the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry, the drama shining so bright. Rents a millionaire, but the fans ain't made. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming. So here's to Henry, covering. Here's to Henry.
There we go. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride, carrying Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed, they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
What?
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Oh my God.
Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flick, took the funds and disappeared.
Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us,
You fooled us all. It's gonna be a long. Ooh, no, it's not gonna be a long stream. We're gonna speed it up.
fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
Oh man, my camera off. One more.
Yo,
Yo.
Joe. Yo, it's HenryResilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds, straight up disappeared. Fans left hanging, dreams interfered. Off the Joes, he was Zach on the spree. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the St. John,
I
with
just
Ranger
realized
being
I ain't
afraid.
prepped.
PPP loans took the cash and rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix.
Shout out
But
to
I'm
Twitch,
within
I
the steady
see you,
catching
Derry
these
Low.
tricks. From ego themes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. Uncovering the disguise. Fans deserve better. They deserve the
man.
facts. And HenryResilient got
appreciate
the
y'all.
backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight.
man.
Rangers in the wrong, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Rangers.
So the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer.
Like
Too hard
the
to handle.
stream,
Killers at the
everybody
funds,
up in this
Walter to the cash,
bitch.
Officer to the loans,
Oops,
all in a flash.
demonetized.
I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exclusives in the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
All right, how's everybody doing? Where y'all at? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's my? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Hopefully everyone's weekend was great. Went off without a hitch. All that good stuff. How's everybody been? Thank you for being here with me tonight on this gracious, what's today? Wednesday night, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream. This stream is getting deleted, by the way. But anywho, we are here for the people. It looks like Bat in the Sun has responded to, I guess, is it my criticism or some criticism that most fans have had? Has everyone watched Francis' interview with Bat in the Sun? Hopefully you guys did. It was a great interview. Something that you guys won't see everywhere. Exclusive content by Francis, you know what I'm saying? She out there, she digging, you know what I'm saying?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
But that's what we're gonna cover today. We also gonna cover some other stuff. I got Mr. Beast, goddamn. I know it got like deleted off the internet, but you know, I was quick. I was quick as shit. I was like, hey, give me that.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Cause a YouTuber posted it and then it got deleted. And then they posted it again, and then this is going now again. But yeah, I got this shit. if you need that fire, hit me up. But anywho, I really want to get into this, but I know my community is more Power Ranger centric right at the moment, so we definitely gonna hit that hard. Pause. Like when I say hard, we hitting it hard. But anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors. I saw Dust drop some memberships, some super chats, all that good stuff. We here to talk Power Rangers, man, and it's like so much stuff going on in the industry, stuff I want to talk about, stuff I probably can't talk about, stuff. It's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. But anywho, how's everybody doing tonight? Let me acknowledge me. The earlier contributors, you know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge. I see my man Dust out here, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Resilient Army dropped a membership. Then he dropped the super chat. Said, glad to see the Clips channel finally going. Everyone liked the stream. Yeah. For some strange reason, like the Clips channel is always delayed when using OBS because I use the feature where the Clips channel is like the secondary channel. So it has to connect to the software. And then once it connects to the software, I got to wait till YouTube to like kind of pick it up and then we can go live on the Clips channel. But maybe I'll start switching around because it looks like my audience may be bigger on the Clips channel than the main channel. Because I really don't be doing too much with the main channel. Like I gotta revive the main channel. It's on life support right now. Like right now, I kid you not. People are actually teasing me behind the scenes about my main channel. People I respect, of course, is making fun of my shit. You know, I'm down bad. But anyway, this is not a Dust Productions live stream. You should not be glitching, bro. Yeah, man.
That's a truthful statement.
That is a truthful statement. That is. I look, I got no excuses. No excuses. I'm literally sitting at the screen like waiting like, come on. Pick it up. Pick it up now. Pick it up. But you know, it finally came through today. So I appreciate you, Dust, sponsoring the stream, dropping some donos. But today we might be ringing a bell on goddamn Power Rangers for forever. Like, man. But before we do that, you know, let me acknowledge. Acknowledge me. A man who has fed the souls of all you mofos in the chat. You like, who fed us all? And don't act like you don't know this ninja. You know him. And you probably ate his product. You know what I'm saying? We all has, but the guy that I want to acknowledge today, maybe we should give him a proper send off. A proper send off. Let's go to the TMZ report. Okay, to the TMZ report, and let's look it up, man. It's sad. I know we lost man. It's been so much death going on. I know we also lost a Pokemon person. The voice of Misty and Jesus, I forgot her name. But we'll acknowledge them both. We'll get to them both. So let's go with and shout out to Jersey Meg. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
You're amazing. No, you're amazing, Jersey Meg. You got good taste in content. I could tell. But thank you for the dono, Meg. I appreciate you. Are you from Jersey, or what's your status, Jersey Meg? Are you from New Jersey, or is that just your name? Anywho, salute to my man Jack over there in Twitch land. Speaking of Jack, right? Look. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on. Before we get to this, let me, the juicers were a huge part of my content. And I know we're about to acknowledge famous Amos, but like I'm working on the goddamn video for all my juicers in the chat. It's coming. It's just going to take some time. And it's not going to take long. So here are the new the court docs. I know Kev posted them, but they're coming. They're coming. I'm hoping to get a video out by Friday. It's a small video. It's not like the super big mega video. And we're going to start cranking out bigger videos for the main channel. Yeah. So it's bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. Just remind me at the end and maybe I'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And hold on, man. I see the juicers in the chat. They're like, what the hell?
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
My Canadian brother, Red Bunny Classics. He over here on both, man. Red Bunny is over here on both, dropping on the main and on the clips. Man, I appreciate you.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
Juicers, I got you. I'm coming home. I'm coming home, man. I'll tell you this, and then I'm gonna get to the Power Ranger content. Talking to like my mentor, and he was like, I was like, man, I'm stuck on the XQC algorithm. He was like, you're looking at it all wrong. You're looking at it all wrong. You have adopted a fan base that enjoys seeing you talk about XQC. So maybe you should start talking about XQC more. I was like, God damn. I was like, well, I looked at him and it was like,
that's a truthful statement.
So anywho, it'll be more content coming to the main channel. I'll let the juicers know. But anyway, we're not here to talk about this today. We are here to mourn the death of famous Amos cookie creator. God damn, man. Like, God damn. Oh, man. I used to go crazy for these. He's dead at 88. What was his name? Wally Amos, you know what I'm saying? He was at the Trump rally.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him.
The founder of
Are you
famous
the
Amos
greatest?
Cookies brand has died. His children, Sean and Sarah Amos, confirmed. According to the Cookie King's children, Wally passed away in his home in Honolulu, Hawaii. God damn, on Tuesday after suffering from... Damn, man. Look, guys. If you've been here a long time with me, you know, like my biggest fear in life is, where's it at? Dementia. He was suffering from dementia. I swear to goodness, if I ever get dementia and y'all see me, please put me out my goddamn misery. Take me out back, put a pillow over my face. But I've seen this happen from personal experience. A grandmother not recognize her granddaughter or even her son. It's very heartbreaking to see. It's heartbreaking for all the people around him. Wally became prominent name of the food after he turned a $25,000 loan. God damn, into famous Amos Cookies empire. WA looked up the baked goods game by Wally Amos by using a recipe from his aunt. Oh my goodness. Which included real ingredients, no added chemicals or coloring. God damn, this is a success story. He initially launched a single flagship store in LA before growing his brand to include packaged products that are widely sold in grocery stores and vending machines. Goddamn, vending machines for sure. They're still in there, man. While he made it a point to be the face of the brand, I love this, right? I love this because sometimes they'll say, "Hey, don't get your black ass off the brand." But he made it a point to be the face of the brand as he often hit the road to promote his delicious sweets. However, he struggled financially with the company's rapid growth and sold his stake in the business to Shansbury Group in 1988 for $3 million. What? I didn't even know this. Damn, $3 million. Oh man. That brand is worth way more than 3 million. It's probably worth like 3 billion, man. Them cookies are everywhere. While he remained a household name, however, and made his way into mainstream media, he even appeared in sitcoms like The Jeffersons, Taxi, and The Office. He was 88 years old. R.I.P. I don't know what to say, guys. If you create a business, I would say keep it. But, everyone has their own motives or whatever. But, 3 million back in 1988 is a lot of money. That probably was like 30 million, compared if you factor in inflation. But there we go right there. RIP famous Amos. Anywho, let's get to some funny. Yeah, I'm saying let's get a little warm up. There's so much crazy shit in the world.
Should they got a hair tie?
Sky Jackson and her albino ninja recently got into a kerfuffle. He tried to cover for her ass. He literally tried to cover for her ass, but the cops was like, nope. We saw you push that ninja. Yeah, I'm saying. We saw you push him. So they end up arresting her, but a lot of people are upset with her for picking albino Pookie out here when she could probably have anybody.
Because I feel my head sweating.
Now, if you don't know who she is a Disney actress, okay? But look what she doing off camera.
What did you listen to?
Man, OTF, Exotic Boy Bud. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Stop with him.
Yeah.
She like, stop using my platform to promote that ninja, Exotic Boy Bud. But this is what happens sometimes, and I know a lot of people. I know some that black love. Well, technically he is black. He's just albino. But she probably could have done better, right? She probably could have done better. However, she got the money. So she may have some leverage over this ninja, like some extreme leverage. But yeah, she got arrested this weekend. I don't really want to go too much into it because, y'all ain't here for that shit. Y'all here for Power Rangers. Y'all like, where's the Power Rangers? So thank you, Power Rangers, because I'm telling you, it's over for them, guys. It's over for them. Ring the bell. Power Rangers is all y'all. But they go through the awe. I do think it's over. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's over. I was talking to someone behind the scenes. They also confirmed that. Yeah, it's over. It's not over now, but it will be by 2026. That was what they said. It was like, it's gonna be over by 2026. Just giving you the heads up.
Another
To get to the Francis interview because it's a rather long segment, guys. So we do have that. We do have the new Craven. God damn, the new Craven is looking so good. Oh my goodness. And Robert Downey Jr. has been cast again, guys. It looks like Robert Downey Jr. is set to play Storm in the X-Men reboot in 2028. So how do you guys feel about this? I mean, he already got the he already has the role for Doctor Doom. Yeah, I'm saying, but now he's look like he is going to be Storm. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, and I really don't want to be. They're doing the reshoots for Black Panther because he took the role of Chadwick Boseman in there too. So, I mean, we could probably revisit it. Let me check my bookmarks real quick. Let's see if I can find it. My Wakanda Forever. Here we go, right here. Here we go.
It is your time to be king.
Look, I know it's a meme, but this shit's hilarious.
He Bombay! He Bombay!
Whoever did this, genius. You have to love the internet for internet. Oh man. Hey guys, are y'all here for the reshoots? If you're here for the reshoots, let me know.
I am king of Wakanda.
This is the king of Wakanda. Damn. R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman, man. God damn.
Wakanda forever!
Jesus, man. But anyway, you know, hey, look, when all else fails, bet the house on goddamn RDJ, and he'll come through for you, man. He'll come through for you. But you know, let me motivate y'all. Let me give y'all a little motivation, then we'll get to it. Because it's a lot to get to. There's so much stuff I want to cover. All right, let's go.
Not quite yet. No.
Okay.
So 50 Cent reveals the real reason why he's not in a rush to reach a billionaire status, even though he's definitely on his goddamn on the way.
I'm not sure I'm in a hurry to reach that because I've reached a point where I don't have anything that I want that I don't have. You know, so I don't know what the rush is to get to that point. I bought every car that I wanted to 2 or 3 times. Bought them, put them back. The newer versions came, put them back. The newer versions came, you know what I mean? And that's just the success from 03, and it habits within lifestyle. You know, if you're earning a decent amount of money, if you don't spend it, they're just gonna take it. When I said they, I mean the IRS. If there was a person that you could point to, you go, well, why did you change your mind and decide you want 58% of all my money? Like, what is going on? It even will make you adjust where you decide to lay your head. Common sense would say if you don't need the things that are right there, they're gonna change where high net worth people are staying. They'll move to territories that are more fitting for their life and stability of them continuing to function.
Yeah, like Puerto Rico, guys. A lot of rich people like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they're moving to Puerto Rico, these tax havens where they don't have to worry about losing all their money. But, you know, 50 Cent says, hey, I'm not in a rush because he's set for life. And now with his studio, G-Unit Studios, he's going to be up there with Tyler Perry. No lie. It's going to be like G-Unit Films. Now, look, they may start on Tubi or something. But he's definitely making strides in the right direction.
On the level they're on, it's not quite yet.
Okay.
Do you see yourself becoming a billionaire one day?
I can see myself continuing success.
Now, this is a young 50 Cent, right? This is young 50 Cent in the game. This is him fresh off of selling crack balls or allegedly. No, he did like 18 years for it. But
Yeah, so at what rate? Like, that's not my focus right now. I felt like after you accomplish enough, I'm already a billionaire compared to where I come from. You know, I don't generally see things that I can't have. Like, it's an option. Like, when I look at home and exquisite living, it was just a choice. I could have had that instead of the home that I bought in Connecticut, or I could have had that car instead of the 3 cars that I decided to have.
Yeah, I believe he did buy Evander Holyfield's house in Connecticut. I think he still owns that shit.
So it doesn't feel like it's necessary. And you can have 18 bedrooms and you're still only gonna sleep on 1 bed.
Mm-hmm.
You find that out after you have 18 bedrooms because the ambition will lead you towards wanting those, you know, the biggest possible things for yourself in life.
Do you see yourself?
All right. Let's get to let's get to it. All right. I do got like a single mom in here complaining. I do want to see the Craven trailer. And we do got a freaking British influencer, 21 dating a 16-year-old. We'll have to table this because I want to get to through the interview per se. Now look, we're not gonna watch the entire interview, but I do have a couple of, I don't know, sections I think that are important per se. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this already. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the Francis interview with Bat and the Sun. I just need to see how many people saw it and how many people watching it for the first time. It is an hour and 21 minutes. Red Bunny Classic, okay, Red Bunny is here for it. All right, Red Bunny, I see you. Okay, cool. I love when I see, like, you know, Power Rangers adjacent fans up in the chat or whatever. Answer 1, Janara 1, Cheyenne 1. Everyone like, we saw that shit, Henry. Let's loot Legend of the White Dragon. White Dragon Kickstarter. Let's pull some stuff up. Everybody half. Okay. I just need this up for posterity, and I think I need one more thing up. We need a trailer. Because, you know, I'm not going to say this interview that you guys are about to see may be a response to me or may not, you know? Maybe I'm feeling myself. Maybe Aaron is like this. He like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Maybe I am. But anyway, there's a couple parts I do want to watch with you guys. A couple parts I was like, I don't know about all that shit. But anyway, we can start around like the 10-minute mark, and we may jump around. Let me just make sure.
I mean, if I were Boom, I would definitely want, or Saban or Hasbro or Lionsgate would definitely want it, because I remember.
Now, look, maybe we'll have Francis join tonight. I don't want to spill any behind the scenes stuff. I may or may not have wrote a decent amount of questions for this, but that's neither here nor there. These interviews, this is an interview that I could never get, but hey, she got the content, she got it. Let's go. I've watched it like once. There are like 2 things I was like, maybe 3 things where I was watching. I was like, hey yo, what the fuck? But you know. That's me. That's me being, I don't know, a contrarian, a controversial streamer, a detractor, a naysayer, whatever the fuck you want to call it, a hater. You know what I'm saying? Maybe me being a hater.
We got a hater in the chat.
But let's go through it.
Going to shows and people would cosplay as that suit. It became almost more of that suit than the regular suit.
Oh, okay. We got to get into this Lord Drakkon stuff. All right, maybe right here.
We were filming, but we were shooting, or I was shooting Superpower Beatdown, and the idea came up for us to do the White Ranger versus Scorpion, and I was like, it'd be really cool if we could get, you know, Jason back in the suit. And then we had mutual friends that I had reach out to him, and then I found out that he
so right now he's talking about how he met JDF. All right.
He's always really gracious, because he would always take everyone's call or interview, you know, no matter how big or how small you were. So he was very receptive and very interested. And then he checked out all my stuff, or he was a fan. I forget. You would probably know the answer to this before. I don't know if he had already seen it.
He had already seen it. Yeah.
He already seen it. Okay. And then he liked it, and I was like, let's figure out a way to do this. And he was like, "Oh, well, I live in Texas." I was like, "All right, well, I'll fly down there, and we can, like, you know, set up a meeting, start talking creative." And he was very engaged. He's like, "Yeah, come by, let's do it." So I flew down there.
You put in a timeline. Let's see. Friends over here interrupting my goddamn stream. You know what I'm saying? She put in a timeline where okay. What if I don't agree with your goddamn timeline, Francis? Because I got my own timeline over here. Because, all right, let's just go to Francis' timeline. Here's the thing. Let me refresh it. She must have just put this shit in.
The answer to this before. I don't know if he had already seen it.
He had already seen it. Yeah.
He already seen it.
And it's not in here. So we'll go. It doesn't matter. Let's go with Francis' timeline.
We got Lord Drakkon.
This is what I really wanted to talk about. This is one thing where I'm like, all right, Lord Drakkon. Look, goddamn, shit. Oh, she come in hot like
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass.
God.
You a fake ass bitch.
Jesus, man. I can't win. All right, so guys, if you don't know Lord Drakkon, I told you guys about this when we first started covering Lord Legend of the White Dragon and Aaron, and how much he wants the world to know how Jason felt about Hasbro, about Boom. That hey, he hates this, he hates them, and people shouldn't support it because for one reason or another. But here is the trailer.
You may know me as Tommy Oliver.
Where Jason says he owns the digital copies to a lot of this stuff.
You may know me as the Green Ranger. But I am not the man you know. I am a man from a different reality. I conquered my Earth and became someone infinitely more powerful. I am Lord Drakkon. Now I'm coming back to this world to conquer the Power Rangers here and everywhere else, wherever and whenever.
This is a great trailer, by the way.
They're hiding. And that's just the beginning.
He was supposed to be like the Thanos of the Power Rangers. All right, but let's get back to the interview because it's a lot of shit we got to cover. All right, so let's go.
Right.
Which you weren't part of, correct?
Correct. No, that was not I was not part of that.
So Lord Drakkon was filmed by Jason and I believe Kyle Higgins.
Mhm.
And it was an instant hit. He I think they spent he himself funded the project.
Yeah.
And it became a hit. Everyone loved it. I believe the trailer got over 4 million views or something like that. But then we know
now the trailer is right here, guys.
Isn't the smallest chance of victory enough of a reason?
Like people be like, I'm gonna get that shit deleted off the internet. Internet be looking at your ass goofy like, nope. All right.
For us to keep on fighting? The world needs us, Rangers.
One day the great responsibility of being the Green Ranger will fall to you. Take the world from evil. Stand by your allies. Never run from a battle.
So he created this whole character, this Lord Drakkon character. And essentially what is about to be said is it was stolen from him.
My mission is to bring you back.
Ready? Let's rock it! Yeah! Silver!
Black, pink,
Blue!
yellow.
Whatever we do, we have to do it together.
Power down!
Commander Kruger's told me you're the best he has ever had.
So we need to get Power Rangers.
Destroy them!
Alpha, do we still have shields? Engines out! Activate!
Ready!
So many Rangers. So much potential. Squandered for so long.
My lord, the generals
You see?
are ready. They simply await your command.
What's important to me now is my friendship with all of you.
Now you got to distort that for copyright purposes. But yeah, I get it. It's a great little trailer.
I don't ever want that to change.
It won't, Tommy. You'll always be one of us.
Is JDF wearing a lace front wig though?
And it's time to set things right. We will invade their worlds. We will tear down everything that might protect them. And then, when it's too late, when they're powerless and alone, they will realize the truth. They could have been gods.
Lace front wig confirmed. Look, bro, you know me. I can spot a lace front a mile away. Like, hey. Shattered Grid. All right, let's keep it going. And speaking of Shattered Grid, you know, I am right here, you know what I'm saying? Right here with my Lord Drakkon. Signed by JDF, of course. So it is what it is. But you know, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Let's keep it going. So let's get back to it, right? Because I really wanna break down this interview. And I know maybe some people are looking forward to my opinion on things. Maybe, maybe not.
That later on in life, Jason didn't want anything Lord Drakkon.
Hold on, what did I say? The
in views or something like that. But then we know that later on in life, Jason didn't want anything Lord Drakkon.
The following audio message are between Jason David Frank and his business partners, his friends, and his family.
Also, I think it is very, very important to look at that Lord Drakkon footage. I own the digital footage. All we have to do is send a cease and desist to take it down IGN and to remove it from all necessary platforms. I own it for once in my life, and we can just tell them to take it down.
Also, I need, Nicole, you to reach out to everything that has Lord Drakkon on it. IGN, everybody that has Lord Drakkon. I want to send a letter that I own the digital rights, and they must pull it off their channel. I don't want no Lord Drakkon stuff out there.
Hey, Nicole, I'm very, very shocked to see the Lord Drakkon Shattered Grid trailer on my channel. We discussed this a long time ago, and I don't know why it's on my freaking channel. I was going through it, and there's a lot we need to organize. Take that off. Delete the whole damn thing. Delete everything from there. I literally just watched it today from someone else's phone.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well,
let's break that down. So the footage that's in question is this right here. This Lord Drakkon footage. He didn't want it to be promoted no more, especially not on his goddamn channel after it was taken from him. So we can go back, we can listen to it one more time. But if I'm him, I probably will feel the same way if something was stolen from me. And something was stolen from me a while back. But you know, I'll save that story. Let's hear the audio one more time.
Later on in life, Jason didn't want anything Lord Drakkon.
Also, I think it is very, very important to look at that Lord Drakkon footage. I own the digital footage. All we have to do is send a cease and desist to take it down IGN and to remove it from all necessary platforms. I own it for once in my life, and we can just tell them to take it down.
Also,
now he owned the footage, not the rights to the character. And I think it's important to distinguish that so people don't get confused like he owned Lord Drakkon, the character, when it was just the footage that he filmed. It's like, you know, if I did a trailer with my face and image, even if I'm cosplaying or not, as a character that I don't own, I still own the copyright to it.
I need, Nicole, you to reach out to everything that has Lord Drakkon on it. IGN, everybody that has Lord Drakkon. I want to send a letter that I own the digital rights, and they must pull it off their channel. I don't want no Lord Drakkon stuff out there.
Hey, Nicole, I'm very, very shocked.
Now, if you don't know who Nicole is the assistant that is missing, presumed, or alleged to have some valuable items. But, you know, that's neither here nor there, of JDF's.
To see the Lord Drakkon Shattered Grid trailer on my channel. We discussed this a long time ago, and I don't know why it's on my freaking channel. I was going through it, and there's a lot we need to organize. Take that off. Delete the whole damn thing. Delete everything from there. I literally just watched it today from someone else's phone.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I think it goes back to a lot of just Jason is always being taken advantage of or betrayed. Because me and Jason pitched a very, very, very similar story about a dark Lord Dragon who traveled across the morphing grid, killing Rangers and assembling their powers to basically dominate the world and for, in a nutshell. But he was hoping that would turn into something, because he always wanted something that he owned, that he had control over, because Jason was, like I said, always taken advantage of, and he saw what the fans wanted, and he always wanted to vocalize that and give them what they wanted, because they're usually, and this is with any sort of IP, there's a lot of times a disconnect between the owners and the money people and the fans and what the fans want. And Jason was out there on the front lines all the time. So he saw Lord Drakkon as a way for him to kind of bridge the gap and for us to get out there. And even though we weren't credited for it, he felt like, well, this could be a way to kind of get us on board and get his name out there and have him a little more control. And then that project did not do that, because
it's unfortunate though when you put your all into something and you give that idea away and say, hey, this is what I'm thinking, here's my vision, and someone tells you no and then turn around and backdoor you on it. Oh man, it crushes you. And shout out to Dust, who said, I do have to say this was a good interview, Francis. Yeah, she asked some really good questions. But shout out to my man Dust. But it was an overall good interview in my opinion.
And he was very smart about this, though, is because, and all this is that, he paid for everything. So he owns everything in terms of all the video and all that kind of stuff. And he helped, produce and usher in that video, and then got no credit for that. And then they went off and used the character in ways to make figures and all stuff, which he wanted to be a part of, because, as also everyone knows, that he never got any percentage of any of the figures from, any of the Saban stuff. So he was like, I've helped create this character and I want to be now a part of it. And I want to feel like it's, something that's more personal to him. And none of that came to fruition.
Definitely. And I know, like,
look, when you in the Hollywood industry, everyone is out to steal your goddamn idea. No lie. Steal it right in front of your face and then tell you, no, we didn't steal it, we changed it.
We've we knew him for about 10 years or more. And I know for a fact, and you can probably corroborate, he always was for the brand.
Oh, yeah.
He always was, let's do this. And very, like, was the cheerleader, let's say, the main cheerleader of getting Power Rangers out there and doing whatever he needed to bring it up. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that, unfortunately, it's being let down so many times led to him retiring the character of Tommy Oliver. And he actually did something very special. He gave you, correct?
Yeah,
he did. And that's a really,
now this is a great moment. Or when I was listening, I was like, man, my head would probably explode if this happened to me.
Like a very special moment when we were almost done shooting White Dragon. We had one of the last days.
Now here's the thing: I sped it up, but Aaron talks slow as shit. No lie, he talks slow. So it's probably gonna sound a little different, but we got to get through a decent amount of this.
He was there. He had already retired from Power Rangers. Already made that announcement. He said that he brought this little thing, and I have it on my desk at home. But he said, Aaron, these are the original power coins that were used in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And he goes, and I don't need them anymore, so I'm going to give them to you because you have given me the ability to be the White Dragon. And he goes, from here on out, that's the character I'm going to be for the rest of my life.
And if you guys don't know, towards the end of JDS passing, he was traveling at cons. Hey, Legend of White Dragon. For all my promo, Legend of White Dragon, Legend of White Dragon. Not necessarily the Green Ranger, not Lord Drakkon, but Legend of the White Dragon.
And it was just very magical because he seemed very content in his decision. And Jason, a lot of times, wasn't super content. And what I mean by that is content in or confident in his decision based upon his surroundings, because he was always, I don't want to say phobic, but always on guard that people
Yeah.
were going to take advantage of him. And
And
he
you'd always
gave,
ask, what do you think? What do you think? Should I do this? Should I do that? So I definitely agree with that.
so when he gave those to me, he felt very like, he looked very happy. And as his friend, that made, me very happy and glad I could do that for him. And I'm glad, that the Team White Dragon could be a solid, place for him to hang his, to hang his
As a
suit.
Power Ranger fan, though, how did you feel getting the?
I know, right? But I think it marked the beginning of a new JDF. Like, hey, I'm done with this Power Ranger stuff. I'll still show up. I'll still sign autographs. I'm still, engaged with the fans. But I'm all about Legend of White Dragon.
Original coins from Tommy Oliver, the Green Ranger, White Ranger.
The 10-year-old in me was like, this is, if you could go back when I was 10 playing on the school grounds and say, this is, what's in the future, I'd be like, that's crazy. And I really kind of everything I do is to make 10-year-old Aaron happy. But it was really special. It was just a very serendipitous moment just for fandom, for friendship. And we all knew we were creating something great with White Dragon. So
I know you said that White Dragon, you guys kind of basically from the beginning. So what do you think led to?
Let's slow this down because I really want to hear this. All right.
The White Dragon starting filming, because it was just, you guys did a Kickstarter, you guys raised all that. I don't remember exactly how much money was raised. $500,000.
Yeah.
Raised the
$500,000 guys on the Kickstarter. So here is the Kickstarter page right here. $500,000 from 5,200 donors. Now, some of the rewards, digital bundle of all the media. Reward 1, name in the credits, 6 phone digital backgrounds, tier 3, get the series film on Blu-ray with behind the scenes footage and blooper reels, tier 4, exclusive amazing art print signed by JDF, t-shirt for $100, collectible pop figure signed by JDF $250, full-size poster by the main cast for $500. 1,000. You are a guest and invited to the world premiere of White Dragon in California. We gonna make sure we come back to that. Get a screen-worn White Dragon helmet signed by JDF, like $10,000. Jesus. Visit the set, meet the cast, get a photo with everyone, plus receive a co-producer credit in the film. They had 6 backers that donated the $10,000, 23 on the $2,500, 17 for the $1,000 to go to the premiere. We gonna talk about that coming up in the interview.
Raised it, which is for a Power Ranger, let's say fan film. Let's say for a fan, it was supposed to be like a film made, not a huge theater film. Any Power Ranger related project, it was successful in the Kickstarter. We've seen many other movies, The Order, raised what, 143,000. But
I love that she brought up The Order, and they go on to bring up The Order later in the interview also, if you guys watched it.
Was never done. But the Kickstarter for Legend of the White Dragon blew up. It was done. You guys started filming. What do you think was the catalyst that got you guys moving into Legend of the White Dragon?
So originally when I met Jason all those years ago at his place, we talked about this original idea that was supposed to be a homage to Power Rangers, very much like Rebel Moon is a homage to Star Wars, or the Seth MacFarlane's new show, the Star Trek show. It just got renewed for a 4th season. I forget the name of the show, but that's a homage to Star Trek. So it was supposed to be, you can see that some of the similarities, but it's supposed to be different. And then,
look, guys, most Power Rangers always make a Power Ranger inspired film, and JDF is no different. He definitely morphs into Legend of the White Dragon.
And that actually kind of migrated into us to being like, well, why don't we just pitch a show to Saban, a Green Ranger show? And that was Legend of the Emerald Dragon.
Remember that?
And you know, and Saban, we had the whole pitch package, the whole thing gone off, and then you know we sent it. And this is a long time ago. I mean, this is 9 years ago or
I
something.
remember that. Yeah.
And we
I
sent them,
remember
and
the images and everything. I still have my email.
we redesigned it, added all this different stuff, and a lot of the way that kind of the white dragon looks now is similar to how we kind of redesigned stuff back then.
So basically, Legend of the White Dragon is Legend of the Emerald Dragon with a twist, is my interpretation of it.
And they loved the idea, but they kept saying, "Oh, we want to do it. We're going to do it. We'll just, you know, promote this for us, Jason. Promote this for us. You know, but we'll get around to it." And they kept stringing them along, and then we were like, "All right, well let us do it in comic book form. Let us just do it in comic book form. We'll do like a motion comic book. We'll put it on my YouTube channel. Jason will put it on his social media, and it'll be really big. We'll just do it. Let us prove to you that this is a good idea. Commission a comic book, and then we'll do that." And they're like, "Oh, comic book's a good idea. That sounds cool." And then
so the goal was, hey, I'll promote this in exchange for you guys commission a comic book. Seems fair. JDF, his promotions basically help keep Power Rangers alive. To be honest, a lot of people are of the opinion when JDF passed, that was pretty much the death blow to Power Rangers.
They didn't do any of that. And then 2 years later, I think somewhere around there, all of a sudden the comic book comes out with Lord Drakkon. And I was like, this is like really similar to our story. You know, even the villain has the same logo. He has the same red visor. A lot of it is very similar. So I was like, that's kind of strange. And Saban,
was that ever released to the public?
The what?
Did you ever release the images of the Legend?
I think I've released most of them. I definitely know some of them. I'd have to go through. I had, I had to probably put maybe all of them out there, but you can see the similarities, very, very similar. And I know that what's funny is when we originally did White Ranger versus Scorpion, they brought us in and they were asking, they had all these questions about.
All right, let me acknowledge. Acknowledge me. Goddess Div. Hey, yo, let's go. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day. I'm preparing for my daughter's birthday on Friday. Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I don't know. Me and my daughter, we might go to a water park this weekend. I got to see what the weather hitting for. But shout out to you and your daughter. How old is she turning? You know what I'm saying? And thank you for the membership, Goddess Div. Remember, guys, if you get Goddess Div's membership, compliments of her, show your thanks by spamming her emoji. All right, let's keep it going.
Like why it was getting so many views and what was going on. And I explained, I go, well, it's a voting base that we take these characters and we make them vote. And eventually people enjoy, because I'm a big sports fan. So it's like people enjoy that sort of all these teams eventually coming together to like, who's the real winner.
So guys, if you missed it, Saban wants to know, how is his beatdowns getting so many views? And YouTube is the future, guys. If you guys don't know, it is the future. It's the litmus test. You want to put out a good movie, you drop the trailer on YouTube, see how well it performs. That's probably going to be an indication of how much interest is in your movie, how well this may perform in the theater, how many views it gets. And his beatdowns have done pretty well.
And I remember after Saban brought us in to talk about it, like a month later, they launched, and I don't know if you remember this, they had on Saban's website, it was vote for which Ranger's more powerful. Which Rangers vote.
Morphin Madness.
You see how they just took the idea? You get there, they have the meeting, you like, oh, this is what you guys are doing? This engages the fans, right? I do this sometimes when it comes to topics. I say, hey, what do you guys want me to talk about? And I'm like, okay, it's more interest in this topic than anything else. That's what I'll talk about.
Was the name. Morphin Madness. I remember that.
Right. And I was like, once again, you know, voting and round robin is not something we created. Like I said, I'm basing this all off sports. But it was just kind of funny that all of a sudden all these things that we had spoken to Saban about all of a sudden started just all of them coming out. So, and then the Dragon thing happened and that all fell apart and Jason was frustrated with that. And I was like, let's go back to let's just pitching the comic book again. So then we ended up speaking to Bryce over at Boom, and we were like, hey, let's make Legend of the Emerald Dragon a thing. And
here we go, giving out more ideas.
and they were like, we like this old man Tommy thing, which is what Jason always said, and we started developing it over there. And then they brought on Kyle to write the story.
Thank you again, Goddess Div, dropping another membership over there in the Clips channel. Make sure you spam her emoji.
And then we were going to get credited and all that kind of stuff because it was our story. And then the day of, they reached out to me and Jason, said, hey, we're going to press and we're going to announce the book tomorrow, but we have legally changed the story just enough to where we don't have to credit you guys.
Oh my God.
And then we're dropping it tomorrow. And me
that
and
was
Jason.
Soul of the Dragon.
Now, here's the thing, right? That is very bold of an executive to say, hey, thank you for telling me your story. We've intentionally, we've willfully changed it to cut you motherfuckers out the story. Man, I would be crushed. I don't know if I'll be crushed, but I would lose faith in not only the company, but I would lose faith in the people I was talking with. I may not want a relationship with them at all. And, you know, lucky for JDF, you know, he didn't go off the deep end and just, I would have drilled him. I'm sorry. As a content creator, I'm like, oh, you screwed me. All right, I'm about to go scorched earth. I'm about to cut a video on how you secretly gave back some money to fans when making an order. You know, I might do some stuff like that, but I'll be pissed the fuck off, man. Like, seriously, you come to me, you ask me some ideas. I give you my best idea, the best idea that I have. And I say, hey, this, you know, Legend of the Emerald Dragon, and they told you to Soul of the Dragon. And I give it to you, you say,
nurture that idea and make it its own thing. Actually turned out to be a huge blessing because even when we worked on Power Rangers for Street Fighter with Saban and Hasbro and Lionsgate, you know,
shout out to Nerd Affiliated in the chat. I don't know why is it not popping up? Like, what's going on? I'm gonna look at my autograph book right now to see if it's true. Yeah, please confirm, man. And maybe if you want to come on that in, tell us about your trip, all this Power Ranger drama that you missed out on.
you have to keep the brand for kids, which is totally understandable because that's what it's for. But all the people that grew up with MMPR are adults now, and they're dealing with real issues, and they have anxiety and mental health and all that kind of stuff. And Jason, that was a huge thing for him for obvious reasons. And he was like, well, now we can expand on that, and we can make this story almost rated R. We can dive into to topics of addiction, of suicide, of anger, and all this kind of stuff that people today, it needs to be talked about. Right. So basically, when we developed White Dragon, it allowed us to just build so much more onto it. And now the story that we have, the movie that is almost done, that is the best version of all the versions of the stories that we had developed from when we first met.
Is it buffering for you guys? It shouldn't be. My connection is great. I'm at fit. Oh snap. Okay. I know why it's buffering. Give me 2 minutes. Oh my good. You know why it's buffering? I mopped and I unplugged the Ethernet cord. I'm on the fucking Wi-Fi. We're at Buddy Classics. Oh man, give me a second, guys. I am so sorry. I gotta go plug in whatchamacallit. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Here, let me give y'all a song or something real quick. Y'all gotta let me know when this stuff be happening.
Yo. Alter Joe. Yo, it's HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Josie was Zach on the screen, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the St. John, Red Ranger in the flame. PPP lows just to cash a rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight.
All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I really apologize. I mopped and I whatchamacallit. I unplugged the I unplugged the goddamn Ethernet cord and I never plugged it back up. Someone said they just DM'd me a confirmation of the Soul of the Dragon. Let me make sure I could do it without exposing my DMs. Jeez, a couple of people sent me some stuff. Oh man. What does it say? Goddamn. All right. Give me a second, y'all. Let me I gotta do it where I ain't trying to expose my man DMs. All right. So Soul of the Dragon is signed, but I don't see Bat in the Sun. All right. So this is compliments of Hey Archer, friend of the show. You know what I'm saying? There is the Soul of the Dragon. That's not Bat in the Sun. I don't know what this is. I'm not like some signature expert, guys. So hold on. It did the thing on me. I'll be like, yo, what do you guys make of it? What do you make of it? I don't see the Bat in the Sun on there. Buffering should be done. Please let me know. Where is the Queen Francis? What does Dust say? Henry coming after my brand with these live stream glitches. Stay resilient. Look, man. Look.
Stay resilient.
It was unplugged. We're back on Ethernet though now. It should be no more glitches. It's still buffering? It's still buffering? It's done buffering. Okay, all right. Okay. Damn, man, y'all, like, some people be like, it's buffering. I'm like, it shouldn't be. We're like, my internet speed is top notch. Okay, good. Sorry about that, guys. Look, man. Look, let me tell y'all this. Let me go full screen. If there is ever any technical glitches going on with the stream, spam it in the chat. We should have no buffering, no low volume. We should always be in focus. Everything should be like, you should be seeing me in like 4K. I should be goddamn near popping out the goddamn screen. But anyway, so here's the Soul of the Dragon signature. Compliments of Hey Archer. And there is no Bat in the Sun signature on there. So maybe he did it early on. Maybe he stopped. I don't know. What do you guys make of it? Anywho, let's get back to it because we're almost at the part where I'm like, got to call some cap. And I got to call Francis ass out because she broke the cardinal rule, guy. What is the cardinal rule with interviews that I tell you guys never do this?
And so much of that is Jason. And I wish people almost knew Jason better, and this movie is supposed to do that. But I wish that when people watch it, and like you, and of course Tammy and Jen, all people close to him, they're going to be like, wow, that film is so much of Jason put into that movie, and so much of what he's wanted to say for years.
And definitely, because I know when we would talk about Legend of the White Dragon, you can tell that he had become Eric Reed, let's say.
And here's the thing, guys. With this movie, when it comes out, is so much Jason as he puts in likely there's going to be some struggles with mental health, maybe depression, maybe some self-harm, stuff like that. It's him. It's like if a movie came out about my life, it wouldn't be about my life if it didn't entail divorce, family court, stuff like that. So that's why Bat in the Sun is like, hey, this is really going to be about JDF. And, you know, I know what we got.
We got a hater in the chat.
He was so into the film and he was so excited about it. It was so, I mean, he would send me videos. I remember when you guys filmed in the mansion.
The cardinal rule comes up in, I think, 15 minutes, maybe.
He would send me videos and you can tell.
All right, guys, cardinal rule when you're doing an interview is never cut. Just keep it going. When I see people cut, I mean, like some shit was cut out and I don't like it. When I do my interviews, that shit is straight through. We ain't cut nothing. There's no, hey, you can call me back and I'll cut some stuff out for you. None of that shit.
from his voice how excited he was, and he would tell me like how refreshing it was to be doing his own IP, this character that was like him, right? And then of course there were a lot of hurdles, COVID and all these things that happened during the filming. You said that you guys raised the Kickstarter 500,000.
All right, I want to save this part, but shout out to my man Riz Khalifa. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, what does he say? Can't stay long, but sometimes you gotta pop out and super chat ninjas. Hey,
that's a truthful statement.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I actually spoke to Riz over the weekend, man, on the phone about some divorce stuff. I really don't do that often, but when I do, I always take pride in helping men navigate divorce, because it's not an easy process. Thank you, Riz.
And then I believe you guys have, because everyone's like, well, how is it, how is the film? I know you mentioned it's a multi-million-dollar film. I believe.
Now, here we go, right? Let's slow this shit down, right? Because look what Francis just said. Look what Francis just said. Let's rewind it maybe 10 seconds.
He would send me videos and you can tell from his voice how excited he was. And he would tell me like how refreshing it was to be doing his own IP, this character
it is, man.
that was like him, right? And then of course there were a lot of hurdles, COVID and all these things that happened during the filming. You said that you guys raised the Kickstarter 500,000, and then I believe you guys have, because everyone's like, well, how is it, how is the film? I know you mentioned it's a multi-million-dollar film. I believe people believe so much in you and Jason that there were people that funded you guys, correct?
All right. Multi-million-dollar movie, right? Now we know the Kickstarter only raised 500,000. You can kind of see it right here. 500 racks on racks. Multi-million-dollar film. Let's hear what Aaron has to say about the funding, because it's something key happens, guys.
Funded the movie.
Yeah, so our one of our executive producers, Chris J, he was actually from the start when the Kickstarter ended, and he is a fan, and he's but also a producer getting into the industry, and he is a man of integrity, and also saw, over the years, Jason not being treated fairly by, Saban, Boom, Hasbro, and he wanted to give Jason the freedom to be able to do what he's wanted to do for a long time. So he really stepped up and did and came through and made the budget so much bigger. So much bigger. I mean, far more than the original Kickstarter was. And he's still very much, and I've spoken about it on the panels and stuff. And Chris is a dear friend of mine, but also I appreciate him so much for going to bat for my also dear friend, Jason. So we've been able to do, and since Jason's passing, a lot of the actors.
So Chris J came through and made this a multi-million-dollar film. Now, when I hear a multi-million-dollar film, I'm not thinking $1 million film, because you say, oh, it's a $1 million film. It's a $1.5 million film. So I'm thinking $2 million on the low end, because multi-million, it has to be more than 1 million in order to be multi. So we're looking at a minimum, a $2.5 million budget.
Came back and originally this movie, when me and Jason wrote out it's like a trilogy, and this movie was supposed to be essentially the middle story. So we were supposed to do a prequel and a sequel, and now we won't ever get to do those. So we've kind of tried to put all the elements we could in this film. While it won't give you like the full story, and we've thought about doing a Kickstarter to do a comic book sequel, because that way it can still be Jason, or his character Eric Reed, and using the words that we wrote. So we kind of want to pursue that, but with the film itself, it's just we've tried to put so much into it and execute all of me and Jason's vision in this one movie.
All right, so two things that's going on right here. We have a multi-million-dollar film, along with the opportunity or option or aspiration to do a comic book. Now, to give you guys some perspective on maybe some movies that have done great with super duper low budgets. I do have a list here right now. Do with this list as you want. This is from the Googles. Okay, this is the Googles of the list over here. So if you look at some of these movies that went on to do big numbers at the box office, you know, a couple of them, you got Friday the 13th, Mad Max, but this is way back in the day. You want something more modern. Moonlight, no special effects though, just a lot of acting. Saw, that's a good one. But there's really no action type movie that had such a small budget per se and went on to do like great things. So maybe I would say this is to temper your expectations. And I could be 100% wrong. I'd be talking on my ass like, wait, Henry, don't disrespect Legend of the White Dragon. But I'm just saying, like, when it comes to these smaller budget movies, they're mostly drama intense, not many special effects intense. So the quality of like the action or maybe the special effects may take a hit because, you know, the more special effects, the more expensive it gets. So I can imagine this being maybe a slightly above quality of a beatdown with similar special effects. And maybe I'm wrong. But we really don't know what to expect until we see it. Maybe a finished trailer will give us more insight to what we can expect quality wise as far as like the level of special effects and crispiness of the film. But let's keep it going.
Got it. And then, so the Kickstarter is basically, once it's done, how are you going to process, let's say, all the perks? Are all the perks
and a Kickstarter again? Let's go. Remember, I said we was gonna come back to the perks.
Going to be paid out, or some of them not going to be able to be paid out now that Jason's gone? Or how are you guys going to handle? Let's say there's going to be probably perks that won't be able to be fulfilled now that he's gone. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so we did as many perks as we could while he was alive, like sending out signed, screen use helmets, signed posters, the little collectible figures that we had, and like prints and T-shirts and all that kind of stuff. I mean, all that's been sent out. Things that have not been sent out is obviously the completed DVD and Blu-ray, which we're still trying to figure all that out, how that's going to happen. And then
I don't think the DVD or Blu-rays necessarily going to happen. Because who in the chat literally has a DVD or Blu-ray player? I know my father-in-law has a goddamn DVD player, but he don't even use that no more. He streams. Now I can see maybe if JDF was still alive, having a DVD come out, because that could be something that people could, want in their collection, signed, sealed, and delivered. But by and large, most people don't have DVD players or Blu-ray players.
And which they're going to be sent out. We're just trying to figure all that out. There's a lot of logistical stuff, and we're not a huge team. So right now we're just so focused on finishing the movie that it's like we just don't have the brain capacity or time to super focus.
Now, all you ninjas talking about my PS5 has one. When the last time you rented a Blu-ray? How many Blu-rays do you own? You know what I own on Blu-ray? Transformers. You know why it's Transformers? Because it was the first Blu-ray produced when Blu-ray became a goddamn thing.
Focus on that, but that is there. The things that won't get fulfilled with, I think, is like the Skype calls with Jason. Mm-hmm. There's a certain tier, like one of the higher tiers, that people wanted a Skype call with Jason. And I know that he was, and the sad thing is that he was planning on doing those because he had collected all the information. He had it all. Because and I mean, the timing's bad, but the timing's always bad for that sort of thing.
For that sort of thing, of course.
But the Skype calls was like the main one, and getting
I mean, I'm
photos
sure
with them at the premiere.
everyone would understand, and there's other things that you can give them, to I guess still give them a perk, right?
Right.
Because I know.
See, I would say a more direct question would be like, okay, for the fans who can't receive their perk, what do you have lined up for them? What is the substitute? But that me, I'm hitting hard. I'm hitting hard. I'm a contrarian. I'm controversial. I want to know specifics. I don't want to know that, hey, you're going to make it right. Hey, how do you plan on making it right? Well, what about the people, we haven't got to it, that signed up for the movie premiere of it?
Oh, 100%. I know that you're for your fans. You've always been for your fans, whether it be the beatdown or whatever. So I know you will definitely fulfill.
Yeah, we got a real gamer in the chat, Jersey Meg, out here talking about some Shimu. Like, oh, she deep.
In some capacity, I know it's not going to be the same thing,
right?
But at least try. So what people really want to know, when is it legit?
Hold on. Not Brandon Fraser's sales for a stupid amount of money bedazzled. I had that shit when he was dating the devil. I threw that shit away.
Literally coming out. When is it? I know that, a lot of people, I've seen it, and I'm sure you've seen it. Like, when is it going to be released? You keep saying this date and this date and this date. When do you think?
Ninja is $15. This is $5 on some way. Don't be getting me all hype. I'm like, wait. I'm thinking I'm losing out on money. I'm like, bedazzled. $50 on Amazon. They smoking crack. But on these other websites, it's like $5. All right. Anyway.
Realistically, we should expect Legend of the White.
All right, here's a great question. When realistically should we expect Legend of the White Dragon? Now, look, I've seen this. He shuffles. He really doesn't give a concrete answer. But I don't know what he can potentially say. If you watch this, his plan is to basically sell the IP to a streaming service.
White Dragon to come out.
So I will answer that question, and I'll tell you why the date is changed. So
they have no date, guys. I'm letting you know. They have no date whatsoever.
So many times. Originally, the project has started off a lot smaller. And when it's smaller, there's less pressure and there's less things involved. And as it's grown and the budget has gotten so much bigger that it now it has different, and as the quality's gotten better, there's a lot of different possibilities that we can do with it.
Now, I'm all for quality getting better. Give me better quality. If I learned anything from YouTube, it's better to put out a quality video than a quantity video, as my main channel is experiencing. So I'm all for better quality. But give us the goddamn date, Aaron.
And originally when we gave these ideas, the project was smaller, and we were more in, like, we were going to do like a self-release, and we were going to do, put in theaters ourselves. But now it's like, well, now we can go to streaming because the project is so much bigger and great. And we've had early talks with different streamers. But
what streamers? I mean, I know you probably can't say, but look, guys, maybe I'm being combative. But where's the goddamn date, Aaron?
What happened is that when we go to them, they now stipulate the date, which is why we've been very we don't want to lock ourselves down, because before it was going to be us. And then I was like, well, now we go to a streamer, which will get it out to more people so more people could see it, which is great. But they're going to determine the date. So we're like, basically what happens is we will have the film picture locked by the end of this month, which means that all the effects and some of this, like the sound design and the editing, everything is visually there. Then you have to send it off to a color corrector to go.
All right. So now pay close attention. Picture locked end of this month. The end of this month is September. This is, August. All right. Now what he's about to do, he's going to add another month and a half onto the film.
Go through, because there's a lot of people don't know how complicated it gets to getting the colors right and like the bit rate and all this sort of stuff for it to go theatrical or go onto a streamer, and then to mix it in the level of crazy sound that they have now. Like Adobe 7.1 is such a
Yeah.
crazy sound thing. So that takes about 6 to 8 weeks to do those two things.
All right, picture lock end of the month plus 6 to 8 weeks. So end of the month puts us at September. 6 to 8 weeks, which I which I already told you guys that it wasn't going to be finished for a while. And maybe people said I was talking shit. I'm like, no, I'm going off your goddamn timeline. It's not going to be finished for a while. So end of the month, picture locked, as in no more reshoots, no more additions or anything. Now it's just color correction and sound. Color correction and sound, as he explained, takes 6 to 8 weeks. So that literally puts us at November, which was my original assessment from when I talked about Legend of the White Dragon, when they were at San Diego Comic-Con.
So then we get the movie back.
Here, let's rewind it. Sorry, guys. I'm over here yapping. But, I want you guys to hear it and see and understand it how I see it. So we on the same goddamn page.
Picture locked by the end of this month, which means that all the effects and some of this, like the sound design and the editing, everything is visually there. Then you have to send it off to a color corrector to go through, because there's a lot of people don't know how complicated it gets to getting the colors right and like the bit rate and all this sort of stuff for it to go theatrical or go onto a streamer, and then to mix it in the level of crazy sound that they have now. Like Adobe 7.1 is such a crazy sound thing. So that takes about 6 to 8 weeks to do those two things. So then we get the movie back, and then it's done.
All right, so they'll get the movie back. So you got September, October. They'll get the movie back in November to them to physically sell or try to sell to a streaming platform. I think I'm jumping the gun. She's going to ask about the theatrical release.
Then the movie is 100% all done. Looks great. Credits done. The little special things that we have tagged at the end are done. Then we will do the premiere of the movie, which there's certain, and that's where all
Here's the thing, guys, and look, I'll defend him on this. I'll defend Aaron on this. He is far from a goddamn Karen Ashley.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Let me tell you this. Let me put on my bat in the sun cape. Aaron is not, I repeat, is not a Karen Ashley. He is not about to fleece us with take the donations, and he's not about to hide the money and run, y'all. He's not. He's not about to get his bag and run.
Gotta get my bag and run.
He is about to deliver the movie. Now, the thing is, when he's going to deliver it, my prediction, 2025. 2025. I'm not lying. 2025. And you better hope it's first quarter 2025. I'm just saying, 2025. Will it come out before then? Probably not. But I have some tough questions that I really want fucking answers to. Like, she hasn't gotten her yet, and I don't want to jump the gun. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
The reviewers and stuff are invited, so people the movie's out. We are going to release the trailer then.
So, like he said, the premiere. Will the people who did the Kickstarter, who paid to be at the premiere, will they be at a premiere of the movie? Will they get to see the movie before anyone else? And this is easily to do. You can easily rent out a theater, say, hey, I want to rent this theater out, private event. I want to invite these people to fly on out and see the film with them. This is something that you can easily deliver on. All right? Easily deliver on. There should be no substitute for the whole premiere thing, in my opinion.
And then we will have, around this time, we'll have our meetings with all the streamers. And
excellent question. Would I go if I was invited? Trust me, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. The reason why I am apprehensive of going, One is because I'm broke. All right, I'm broke. I'm poor. I ain't got it. Look, I'm in a perpetual bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
But I don't know, man. I probably wouldn't go. I mean, I would like think about this, right? They invite me to the premiere. You know, let's just say I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let me go to the premiere. Let me hang around the people I've been talking shit about. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let me hang around him. You know, I'm sure all his fake ass friends is gonna be there. Not Aaron. Aaron was a true friend, but all JDS fake friends in the industry, like your Steve Cardenas and other people who do business with Galactic Productions or you know, Champion Austin St. PP Fraud John. All JDS fake friends. They're probably people who were never invited to the funeral, probably people he had no relationship with leading up to his death will be there. What would I be there for? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, what would I do? What would they do? Be like, yo, Henry, what'd you think of the movie? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna stream about it. I ain't gonna tell y'all asses. No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm a guy on the internet. Look, man, I don't know. 2025, we'll see where I'm at financially. If I could swing it, you know what I'm saying? You never know. But if I was invited, I probably would go though, just for the content of it all. But you know, a lot of people in the industry do not like me, guys. They hate me. They hate that I have an opinion. They absolutely hate that I do not give two shits about going or being invited to a Comic-Con. They hate that I don't care about getting interviews with them. They hate that because now they have zero fucking leverage over me. Where other content creators, they have leverage over because they do want to get invited to PMC. They do want to host panels. They do want to be, you know, on the ends with the actors. But me, I don't give two shits. Fuck them all. Except for a couple. The people I rock with, they know I rock with them. But that's me. Some other people, they like, well, even look, if Legend of the White Dragon is fucking dog shit trash, let's just say it is. I don't think it is. They can't say it. They can't say it. They can't even talk about Austin St. John pleading fucking guilty. They can't even talk about freaking Hector David Jr. pushing an old guy on their platform because they still want to do goddamn business with these people. They still want to look for them down the line. But newsflash, all you Power Rangers simps out there, y'all fans, y'all simping for them, this shit is going to be dead in 2 years. Mark my words. Mark my words. So a lot of people just can't, you know who can get her opinion? Nerd. Nerd can. He can kick their fucking backs in. He can if he want to. But you know, not everyone has that ability or want to, right? You know? And Francis, she kicking their backs in. She don't give two shits about that. But other people, you know, that's their livelihood. They rely on that for content. They rely on talking to Power Rangers for content. Not me. Not me. I rely on covering them for content. Hey, y'all do some stupid shit, I'm on your ass. But, you know, you got to be versatile. You know, I still got the Twitch drama stuff. I got the XQC stuff going. And we just going to rev that train right back up. But shout out to Laura. They hate you, but we love you. Aww.
Love of my life.
Henry, thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all love and I appreciate y'all support. And hopefully a lot of people come here because you don't have to worry about getting some cookie cutter response like, well, you know, we'll see what happens when it comes out. Nah, fuck that shit. It's taking too goddamn long. What's going on? What's the deal? All right, let's let Aaron do his grace. But at the end, the point I want to make, Aaron is not a Karen Ashley. Not a Karen Ashley, not a Nakia Burries, not a David Felden. All those fuckers who took y'all money for the order.
Hopefully get like a bidding war going on. You know, that's
so it's going to be released stream wise, not theatrical, or do you think you're going to?
It depends. We'd still love to do theatrical, and it's whatever the best option is because there's a few different things when you want to look at it.
Now, what's the best option? Now, here's what I really want to hone in on. Obviously, guys, what is the best option for Legend of the White Dragon? If it's going to be streamed, which platform do you think will get the most eyeballs for Legend of the White Dragon? Please put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. What platform would give them the most eyeballs?
Is can we, you know, how many people can we get in front of? Because you want as many people to see me and Jason's vision out there. And then you also want to try to make, you know, some of your money back.
Someone said fucking Twitter. All right, let him cook because he has two goals. He wants to get it in front of the most people possible and get some of his money back. Now, by and far, like you could just Google largest streaming platform in the world and one name pops up, not two.
We'll have around this time, we'll have our meetings with all the streamers, and hopefully get like a bidding war going on. You know, that's
So it's going to be released stream wise, not theatrical, or do you think you're going
it
to?
depends. We'd still love to do theatrical, and it's whatever the best option is, because there's a few different things when you want to look at it. Is can we, how many people can we get in front of? Because you want.
All right. So for all you people who don't know, I did some digging. There you go. Larger streaming platforms include Netflix, 277 million, Prime, 200. So Netflix should be the first option, should be the only option. You should be like, hey, I'm trying to get it on Netflix. Now, I would settle for Amazon Prime or maybe a Disney Plus, but Disney ain't touching this shit because it's off brand. Okay, it ain't doing it. Disney is a no-go. Prime, it's a maybe. I've seen some lower budget shit on Prime. Hulu, Paramount Plus, Hulu, maybe a Hulu. Maybe a Hulu, right? Maybe a Hulu. But you say, hey, I want this on Netflix or Prime, but we're open to, other. Maybe he don't want to come out and say Netflix because maybe that may piss HBO off, but it's not going to be on HBO. I just don't see it. I watch HBO. All of their content is of like a superior quality. That's why they have a superior price. And it's why I don't play. Now, 10-cent video and IQ, I have no idea. Now, what I don't see on this goddamn chart is Tubi. I don't see Tubi because this shit could go straight to Tubi. I don't know. Let's keep it going.
You want as many people to see me and Jason's vision out there.
Look, and I swear I could co-host this shit with Nerd Affiliated. He is not here for anything Aaron has to say. He is not here for anything Aaron has to say. It shouldn't be lagging. We should be good. We should be crystal clear.
Then you also want to try to make, some of your money back that you've invested into.
What the hell? It's lagging? Hold on. Let me, I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Buffering? All right, hold on, guys. Give me a second. Let me go full screen while I go into my network settings. We should be Gucci. I'm seeing my internet is, network internet settings. Hold on. Public. All right. I think we're good. Says I'm connected. Here, let me stop the Wi-Fi and see what happens. Buffering, but we good? How about now? So bad the stream is stopping. Hold on, man. It's buffering bad. I blame Mercury retrograde. Lagging and buffering? Oh my goodness. Dude, my speed is... I mean, my upload speed is a little lower than normal, but look, I'll show you. All right, here we go. There's my speeds right there. Looking good now, smooth now. It just script like crazy. All right, because I disabled the Wi-Fi. All right, cool. All right. Smooth over here. Y'all killing me, man. Better. We good now. We fucking good now. All right, look, man. I pay a lot for fucking internet. All right. Now, as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by y'all haters in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
Look, Nerd Affiliated is not here for anything Aaron is saying whatsoever. It is what it is, but let's keep going. So we're left off at the part where he's talking about making this a streaming thing, and I quickly pointed out that, hey, the top streamers, Not great value. Oh, Trump doing it? It might be. The top streaming service should be Netflix. It's like, hey, if I'm pitching this, I'm in Netflix face. You know why you want it on Netflix? Because they already have Power Ranger content. They already have JDF on in their program. Why not put more? Put it on Netflix with 277 million. Now, here's a question. Here's a question for Aaron. I know some stuff is coming up. I gotta wait.
This project, because so far zero profit has been made. It's very funny when people say that we're milking, and I was like, no one's made any profit.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, people are like, you're milking it. So from your perspective, the movie should be done the end of the month, at least done.
No, she trying. You gotta. Hey, Francis out here trying. She like the end of the month, right?
More filming, everything edit, and then obviously the other processes that go after that. So we're thinking by the end of the year, you should be done, and it should be being like shopped. Let's say shopped around. And you said that it's the budget. Can you release how much the budget is? I'm so sorry. There's someone behind me. One second.
Now, here's the thing. He cannot release how much the budget was. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We already know. I'm a Netflix executive, all right? I'm not listening to anything Nerd Affiliate is saying. All right, I'm just like, Nerd is being negative. He's a negative Nancy out here. He's being negative. He's being tough on Legend of the White Dragon, all right? We know this is going to pop. All right, so we know this is easily a let's just say $2.5 million film, $2 million on the low end. Okay, we're Netflix. We have all the leverage in the world, right? If Netflix comes to Aaron and says, hey, Aaron, we like Legend of the White Dragon. We love that shit. We want to buy it from you. And, Aaron like, all right, well, we hoping to break even at least. What are you thinking about? And they say, we paid $500,000 for Squid Games. We paid $500,000 for Squid Games. So is it buffering like crazy again? Oh my God, man, y'all killing me. Is it Dust Connection? He out in the middle of nowhere. Is it his internet? Refresh the page. Everyone try refreshing your page right now. It's skipping again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It needs wires. It's just for him. No, it's not. You need wires and cape. Look, man. It comes and goes. Dude, I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm having no issues. Let me check YouTube Studio. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain. How is it not? I'm live. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Give me a second. Oh, I got normal latency on. What the hell? Man, this is like pissing me off. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as much as viewers would like. Yeah, I see some issues. Open widget. Poor. Viewers will experience buffering. We should be past these days. We should be past these days. My internet is like crisp. I just did the goddamn test. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. But there's like nothing I could literally do about it. Whatchamacallit? I'm streaming on OBS. But I can see you guys may be experiencing something different. I turned down the latency like the normal. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's messing up my replayability for this. Are you using dial-up? What does say? I'm not the only one having problems. My home internet and my phone are experiencing the same problem. I don't know. Maybe it's because I started on Wi-Fi and I switched to, And shout out to Jersey Meg with the sticker. Oh man, this is like killing me. It's blowing me. Pause. Because, oh, what am I seeing? Okay. All right. My KBS is dropping off. It's something with OBS, guys. I'm looking at it. It is not keeping up. That's why we're having some issues. Let me go in here. Let me test something. Let me see if I can fix this issue live. I'm about to see if I can fix it live. You like, wait, you are? Yeah, man. This is what happens when you're a streamer. Apply. All right, we should be good. I lowered the quality of my stream by a little bit. All right, we should be Gucci now. All right. All right, we're up. We're good. I see green across the board. Jersey Meg, thank you so much for your support. I
Henry,
appreciate
thank you so much.
Is the Clips channel impacted by your normal channel? Everything should be Gucci now. I'm looking at all green bars. For some strange reason, we were not keeping up with the 5,000. Everything is Gucci here. Everything is Gucci there. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why is this? Let me see something. Streaming settings. I think. All right. We good. Thank you for spoiling me, Jersey Meg. I appreciate it. Open widget. What the hell? All right. Gucci gang, where did the clips go? Clips is back. Stream is healthy. Let me just make sure. Let me double check, triple check. Clips channel was delayed. So when stuff gets unhealthy on the main, Clips channel has like a slight delay. All right. I got my sugar mama in the chat. Jersey Meg out here spoiling your boy, you know what I'm saying?
Henry, thank you so much.
I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
All right, are we do good now? Can I finish cooking? Like, goddamn.
Let him cook.
Ah. Hey, but you know what? For all you guys who aspire to be streamers, you stop the mainstream? No. Man, don't. Mainstream is going. We live. Yo, don't be scaring me. Oh, man. All right. This is making for a horrible stream. Horrible stream. Like, let me get through it. I didn't see people that fell off the main. I don't know what's going on. All right, anyway.
Oh. That's it. I can't right now. I can't release the
That's my.
All right, so let's rewind this like a minute. Like, Jesus. All right. Okay, a bit better. Like, man, I started to stream on Wi-Fi, tried to end it, put it on whatchamacallit, and now we struggle.
We'll have around this time we'll have our meetings with all the streamers, and hopefully get like a bidding war going on. You know, that's
So it's going to be released stream wise, not theatrical, or do you think you're going to?
It depends. We'd still love to do theatrical, and it's whatever the best option is, because there's a few different things.
Here's a question, right? If it was supposed to be theatrical and is of theatrical quality, why would it not be for theatrical now? Just with Jason passing, the quality of the movie should be still in you guys is better. So what would change it to not be a theatrical release? Just because Jason's not here, that doesn't mean you can't release it in theaters. There have been plenty of people who've transitioned while filming and working on a movie, and then they came back.
Yet when you want to look at it is can we you know, how many people can we get in front of? Because you want as many people to see me and Jason's vision out there. And then you also want to try to make, you know, some of your money back that you've invested into this project. Because so far, zero profit has been made. It's very funny when people say that we're milking, and I was like, no one's made any profit on this.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, people like
You can say you're milking it for attention. You can 100% say, hey, you're milking it for attention, but you can also say, hey, we're trying to promote it. We're trying to get people excited about it. However, these delays people's excitement 100%.
you're milking it. So from your perspective, the movie should be done the end of the month, at least done. No
Yeah.
more filming, no everything edit, and then obviously the other processes that go after that. So we're thinking by the end of the year, you should be
Right.
done,
Yeah.
and it should be being like so well shopped. Let's say shopped
Yeah.
around. And you said that it's the budget. Can you release how much the budget is?
He cannot release how much the budget is because then it eliminates any negotiation that he has with Netflix. Now, unless it's like some grade A top movie that was, you know, everyone's raving about at like Sundance and all these movie festivals, he has no leverage once he says how much he spent on it, because Netflix and Amazon and Disney Plus, they're running a profitable business. Their goal is say, hey, how much can we get some subscribers for this? Are we going to get people to stay with us? What you mean the stream may be over? It's showing that it's going on both channels, man. Y'all killing me. Oh, I don't know what is going on. I don't want to end the stream, but I see what you guys are saying. It's like lagging. Dude, I'll never start streaming on Wi-Fi again. It keeps ending and restarting. Dude, I have no idea, man. I have no idea what the hell's going on. But let's see. Nerd Affiliate has a lot of opinions on this. Milking it for attention, not having to refund people if the project doesn't come out. Milking it to keep other contracts warm that might fall off. Ooh. Nah, it's coming out. It's coming out, nerd. I can let you know it's definitely coming out. The question is when. Now, the question is when it comes out, will it be overpromised and under-delivered? Or will it be about what people are expecting?
I'm so sorry. There's someone behind me. 1 second.
That's it. I can't right now. I can't release the
That's my brother. Sorry, Aaron.
That's okay.
I'm doing it with you. Bye. I can't even delete that now, but that's fine.
That's okay. No. That's good. Family's family. I can't release the budget yet. We will be able to release it in time, though.
In time. Perfect. But you've been clear with everyone. It's a multi-million-dollar project. It's a lot on you. How and the reason why I'm asking these questions is because everyone's like, you're milking it, right? How many times have we heard that in the last almost 2 years? What do you say to people that, one, say you're milking it, and two, of a lot online that I've read are saying that you're making the movie about you?
Hey, I 100%, look, that was me on 100%. I'm like, Ninja, you making this shit about you or what, bro? What's going on?
Because now,
hey, I said it. I'm like, is he trying? Because the only way there could be a sequel without JDF is if Aaron is the star.
Why are you filming if the star of the film is not here anymore?
Right.
So I think that people just don't understand, and you would.
I am people.
Be able to explain more what this process, what it is for you, the process of why you had to refilm, why you had to go back, and I just wanted them to be clear, like you to answer clearly, because I've seen it everywhere, and I know that's not the case, right? Because I know how much you've put in it. I've talked.
We hope it's not the case, unless Frances has seen the full film. She can't really know. You know what I'm saying? She can't really know. I got to call her out.
To you at 3 o'clock my time, at 3 o'clock your time, like 3 a.m. my time, 3 a.m. your time, because we're at a 3-hour difference, and you're always up, and you're like, I'm here editing, or you know, you have a big task So what do you?
Who was the editor? Is it him or is it someone else? But he's the director, so it could be a lot of stuff going on over there. You know what I'm saying?
Say to those haters, let's say, that say what you're milking it, you're not, you're just prolonging it, or that you're making the film about you?
In terms of milking it, I mean, there's been zero profit made, and with how much the movie ended up costing versus how much we'll recoup, I mean, there's a very good chance I might make zero money off the whole thing. But there's no.
Would you be satisfied, Aaron, if you made zero money off the whole thing? If everyone just broke even? That's a great question that, that should have been, not should have been asked. The interview is going smooth, right? I'm a contrarian. So what I do is I latch on and when people say it's like, hey, I may not make any money. Hey, would you be okay with that? Would you be okay making no money if Netflix bought it? If the answer is anything other than yes, then it's a problem. Just saying. You can say the right things. But I'm sure he's probably watching this shit. He like, Henry, he watching this looking at me like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
No milking, and I'm not really sure where they would think that. I mean, even like, let's say like the action figures that are being sold, right? The companies that make those figures, they get most of the money from that, and then we'll get about maybe 5%, 7% of profit. Same thing with Sideshow.
Right, you should know the contract deals at 5% or 7%. I'm just saying. I'll be like, look, man, I do this. I look into this. Like, is it 5 or 7, man? I get you. It's a ballpark, but I want to know specifics. Got to nail them down. Like, hey, why don't you know if it's 5 or 7%? What percent does Tammy get? I'll be like, hey, what? But these are very intrusive business questions that most people wouldn't answer in the first place. But it's just me. It's me. I'm just a trash YouTube magazine guy.
Show and stuff like that, which the figures and the posters have done really well, which is great. And I wish Jason was here to see that because he would be so excited. But like all that money, that little bit of those then goes into to just essentially repaying back what has been invested into the movie, which is such a small percentage compared to the giant budget. So zero profit has been made. Zero.
At this point. But like, here's the thing, guys. When you say zero profit is made, that doesn't mean you can't make profit down the line because it's a movie. You're trying to sell a movie. You sell a movie for $5 million, then damn, profit is going to be made. But right now, yeah, no profit has been made, but no, I'm not going to say that. Let's just keep it going.
So people stop saying that he's milking it, okay? He's not getting anything from it.
No, Francis.
Right. Or people will say like, you use Jason to get popular. And I was like, I'd be like, well, our top 5 most watched videos on our channel, none of them actually have Jason in them. And our
has been going on for a long time. I saw Beatdown even before.
Right.
You did the White Ranger versus Scorpion.
Right. Yeah, so that was always like a weird.
And it is true, guys. The beatdowns, the most popular ones are like 11 years ago, 9 years ago, 11. And this was like YouTube's getting popping. Like I imagine at this time period, their content was, creme de la creme, peak. But if you look at their latest beatdown, you're like, the latest beatdown, I think this might be a re-upload. Is this Superman versus the Superman Batman versus Darth Vader? 1.6. I'm trying to find a recent beatdown so you can get some comparison. Maybe 3 years ago, they were popping. I don't know. We'll see, because I believe the next beatdown is going to have font as Batman, which if you go by popularity, Batman seems to do good right here. Batman, DC stuff. So we'll see. Look, Nerd affiliated. Hey, Nerd, can you come up on screen in like 30 minutes? The Batman. Oh my God. He's just kicking their back in like Jesus. Holy shit, Nerd affiliated. God damn, man. Oh my God. Oh man, he not here for none of this shit, man. He like, look, y'all call me a hate monger. What is nerd affiliated?
Weird thing.
Hey Archer. You like who? Let me start saying hey Archer, man.
If anything, and this is, we were at Power Morphicon, I think 6 years ago, and Jason was saying that actually he was attributing.
We got a
that
hater in the chat.
He was using me in a playful way because he was like, Aaron, because of your beatdowns, he's like, that's reinvigorated the Power Ranger brand. He goes, it's reinvigorated me, and which I was like, I don't know. I mean, you're so big and Power Rangers so big. I'm just glad that I could help push the momentum. But
hey, give me 30 minutes, nerd affiliated, and then you up first.
If you watch that quote, and I'm sure some fans will be like, look at Aaron, he's so arrogant for saying that it's all him, which I was like, go back and watch that panel that Jason, just look at his words. I always say, listen to Jason's words. Like, don't listen to me. Listen to what Jason has to say. Like, that's,
And to go back, like, I recall when he was filming with you, he told me, Aaron has such a great vision. Aaron,
we're not watching all of this, by the way, guys. We're gonna cover the Amy Jo Johnson and then the final words.
Knows what the fans want. We're very similar because he always was looking for what the fans wanted.
Yeah.
Right. And he would always, I remember from the beginning of time, he would say how you really got and understood the fandom, right? And we were just mentioning this earlier, he trusted you so much. And when I hear people say you're milking it or, Aaron is, taking advantage or whatever it is, Bat in the Sun is taking it.
I don't think they're taking advantage of it. I do think it's unnecessarily dragged out, and saying that you want to make it as good as you possibly can for JDF, that's a convenient excuse. But it's been going on too long. The reshoots, in my opinion, is like, come on, man. At what point are we gonna get the movie? And now it's more like it's gonna be on a streaming service. Now the streaming service will dictate the release date. So I don't know what to say.
I get offended myself because he trusted you in ways that he didn't trust other people. Like, if I compare Legend of the White Dragon when he was filming and the Shattered Grid, it was a complete 180, right? He never, would question whatever you would say. He never questioned money with you. And it was just something that to him, it was like, it almost like you working with him flowed so naturally. So to hear people say like, oh, he's milking it.
It's probably skipping again. I'm looking at some crazy stuff on my end.
But in reality, Jason trusted you so much. What do you feel about that? The trust that he gave you, he didn't give it to a lot of people.
Yeah, it's something, I don't know. I said it's something that I almost took for granted, which is kind of like a beautiful thing because it makes me feel bad for him that so many people like took advantage. And it's like it's weird when people say, hey, thanks for being trustworthy. And I was like, well, that's how you're supposed to be. Like, thanks for being a human. Like, but so many people, especially in this industry, take advantage of people and they milk them and they use them and they do this sort of stuff. And I was really glad that I could be just like a pillar of just normalcy in his life, to feel like, hey, like not everyone is terrible out there. Like, so I was glad I could be that. And and then it makes me almost feel bad in a way, because it's like it's something now like I maybe realized.
All right, she about to break the cardinal rule in like 2 minutes.
Now that I wish I could like tell him to be like, but hearing you and Trey and other people come up to me and be like, Aaron, like he was like, I could count on one hand all the people that Jason trusted, and you were him, and and like that is beautiful. But it's just I feel bad.
Shout out to Eric, who says, I was about to dip out working the AM, but Amy Jo story juice time. Great steam, by the way. Skipping or not, we are here, bro. Man, I appreciate you. You guys don't even know.
Henry, thank you so much.
I appreciate it. And I'm so sorry. I'm mortified that it's actually skipping. because we juiced it up last stream and it was fine. But I think me starting it on Wi-Fi had something to do with it. But it's a learning lesson. We'll learn from it. Appreciate you, Eric.
Bad for him that so many people just took advantage of his passion and his, So
Definitely. And I mean, more we know, let's say the personal side, and people are so quick to say negative things, right? And without even thinking where you're coming from or in your shoes. Same thing with me. A lot of people are like, well, you're the only one talking. Why are you on YouTube? And you should be mourning. I think we all grieve and mourn in different aspects. Like no one's with me when I'm crying and having a rough day. You've texted me and I'm like, I'm having a rough day. And
yeah, she be telling me she having a rough day, and I just be like, look, girl, everybody got rough days. We all got rough days, but the show must go on. Where's the goddamn video? She'll tell you that shit too. You'd be like, I may pause for like 1 minute and be like, just let her get it out. All right, you finish. All right, I know you're having a rough day, but we got deadlines.
like, I get it. But I think that everyone now is just so, I don't know if it's because they miss him or if people are just messed up.
Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is this? What is that? What was that? What? What the hell was that? Hey. What the hell? What was this? What the fuck was cut out? This was all up. Hey, what was cut out? What was cut out? Now, here's the thing, guys. When you're doing this, you don't have to cut it out. You could just speed past it. But what was cut out?
I'm like, I'm having a rough day. And you're like, I get it. But I think that everyone now is just so, I don't know if it's because they miss him or if people are just messed up. But I know you got a lot of slack for mentioning.
And we just jumped to the Amy Jo. All right, now here is the Amy Jo Johnson beef or spat between Bat in the Sun and Amy Jo Johnson. And I think it was born out of a little jealousy. Dun, dun, dun.
The Pink Ranger, Amy Jo Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember it sounded, I remember reading it, right? I remember reading that you said, they weren't friends or best friends or anything like that. What possessed you? What I know.
She's saying it's a glitch.
What
it's okay, Nerd Affiliated. We have a StreamYard link for you.
I can assume, but I want to hear from you. What possessed you to? I feel people think you went.
Shout out to my girl Zoe down under, 2 months in the game.
Henry, thank you so much.
1 month in the game. Appreciate you, Zoe. I was actually talking to her earlier about something random about snake bites.
You attacked Amy. That's what I
people felt that way, and I probably was not super clear in my words because I have a tendency to I'm bad. I don't spell check, and I usually just type and post because I have.
Right, what spell check got to do with any of this shit?
Get back to what I'm doing, and I'll just put stuff out there. And I think some things were taken out of context because what happened was,
all right,
they said they were
years ago. JDF pitched a story: Tommy and Kimberly having a daughter who becomes the Green Ranger, thus giving way for Jenna and Frank to enter the scene. It's good to see them finally doing it in comic form now. But where is Jason's credit for the story? This is, y'all call me a hate monger. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't know if this is like an original thought. Now, sure, it's JDF, and I'm sure is his original thought, but this is something that anyone could have predicted. That anyone was like, yeah, they can have a kid and it can be the Green Ranger. But I don't know. It's not like something like, oh my goodness, I never saw this coming. But where does spell check come into play with this shit, though? Where does spell check come and play with this? Nowhere, right? Because I believe they dropped the whole artwork for the Green Ranger in the return. And he was like, oh, you took our story. And she was basically like,
shut up, bitch.
No, we didn't.
Doing a story that involved like Jay's or Tommy's daughter. And I was like, oh, another story that we pitched to Boom, Now, did they rip it off or not? I don't know. I'm not going to put those words in anyone's mouths. I'm just...
Hey, but you put the idea out there. When you say, did they rip it off? Now you like, oh, man. Like, seriously?
Basically saying, out of all the stuff that we've pitched that have just coincidentally or were ripped off or whatever, I simply just said, "Oh, another idea that."
Now here we go. Let's give him some grace. I can see where he's coming from because they stole the Emerald Dragon right from under his nose. They stole the whole Lord Drakkon shit right from under his nose. So it would be on par, on cue for them to take the whole Jason and Tommy and Kimberly have a daughter and she become the Green Ranger. But that's something that thousands of people probably have said would be nice, even when Jenna was probably younger.
That we pitched to Boom. That, and my comment was I was basically just throwing a little shade at Boom.
Whoa, no, Ninja, no. That you knew this was Amy Jo Johnson's original idea. So Boom was just like a movie studio. They're just like Fox or Disney that's pitching the idea. The brains or the face of it is Amy Jo Johnson.
And I didn't realize that Amy was like the one that was actually behind it. So it looked like I was throwing shade at Amy. And I've never met Amy. I don't know Amy. I have no problem with Amy. But
hey, anyone who got problems with Amy Jo, we gotta ring the bell on
you. So people got offended on her behalf, and they started attacking me, and I was like, that was not who I was. And then people would be like, oh my God, how dare you speak of her? Her and Jason were like the best of friends. And like no one was closer to Jason than Amy, and no one was more sad than Amy than when Jason died. And then I replied, I go, well, they weren't that close. Like
that. Now here's the thing, right? You have to think about this from a fan's perspective. All you know is Tommy and Kimberly and being close, and you see them at some cons together, some appearances together. So you're like, oh yeah, he's the close. But you got people like Aaron, Francis, Tammy, Jenna, who was with JDF more than Amy Jo Johnson ever was in a lifetime. So they are the close people. And if she was so close, why wasn't she invited to the funeral? You can say maybe Tammy was like, no, bitch, you're not going to be at the funeral. But that's neither here nor there. And what happened is Amy had an emotional response while live streaming. It happens. It gets the best of us. It never happened to me because I'm a fucking professional, obviously. But there are people out there, you talking about the death of your great friend, and shit just hit you like a ton of bricks when you're like, I'm just trying to play piano and get over it. And next thing you know, fucking waterworks is coming out her eye uncontrollably. And she like, sorry guys, voice crackling and shit. I intentionally don't even play that clip ever. You would never see it on my channel. But for him to say they wasn't that close, that's his perspective. Like, look, I'm with this guy in the trenches. Amy ain't there. They close on the road. They close on the weekend when they had a trip. They look close. It's good for the fandom. But in reality, they ain't that close. And shout out to Zoe. She like, be careful with Amy Jo or I'll kick your I'll kangaroo kick him. I mean, hey, look.
That's a truthful statement.
Like, meaning like you're saying that they were each other's best friends. And I was like, they're not that, they're friends. And then what happened was then people were like, oh, they're not close. And I was like, I didn't mean they're not close. I'm saying that you're saying that no one was more sad than Amy. I was like, what about Jenna? What about Tammy?
I think that, again, it goes back to everyone grieves different. And I think a lot of people, she cried.
For sure. She was definitely sad.
She was very hurt. And then I know that she kind of responded without actually acknowledging you, but she did respond. And
acknowledge me.
You see it? You see that? Look, you see that? Hold on. You see the slide?
I was like, what about Jenna? What about Tammy?
I think that, again, it goes back to everyone grieves different. And I think a lot of people, she cried.
For sure. She was definitely sad.
She was very hurt. And then I know that she kind of responded with,
this is not our story. For clarification, butterfly emoji, like fly on, like go fly somewhere. I don't know what the butterfly emoji is. I don't think Amy Jo ever gonna comment on this shit, but 100% was not their story. And it's so great that everyone is trying to create a return because it was so good, so well reviewed, so greatly received. I would love to hear Nerd Affiliated's Hey Archer's thoughts on the return, because he hating on everything, you know what I'm saying? He like he is going around. We truly
We got a hater in the chat.
hater in the chat. But that's Amy Jo's response. What do you guys think about this whole Bat in the Sun versus Amy Jo Johnson over the idea, literally the idea of Tommy and Kimberly having a kid that goes on and takes up the Green Ranger mantle?
Without actually acknowledging you, but she did respond, and I think in your defense, right? And I put
This is a great take by Francis.
myself in your shoes, because I get frustrated all the time at, you know, certain comments, or I'll see certain people say certain things or do certain things, and I get offended, and I'm like, I go off, right? People know I go off. People know my mouth. And I think that a lot of it is frustration. You were with Jason, you saw him, you heard, you know, I know that you have voice texts of him. And we all have, of him being frustrated with the brand.
Like me and Aaron have been so many times. Aaron, you know that. You've been by Boom. They're using your character design on comic books and making money off you. You know that.
And I think
that was just a small soundbite, right? A small soundbite. Let's see if we can go back to it so you guys can hear it properly. Now, the thing about this soundbite is just a little bit out of context. I would appreciate the whole goddamn thing, most of it, but you know, you got to take what you can get, man. Beggars can't be goddamn choosy.
Voice text of him. And we all have, of him being frustrated with the brand.
Like me and Aaron have been so many times. Aaron, you know that. You've been by Boom. They're using your character design on comic books and making money off you. You know that.
Now, here's the only problem with, I think, Aaron's approach is Boom is one of the largest comic book, publishers out here. So if you piss them off, who will you go to make your sequel? Probably a lesser known comic producer, and hopefully you have the promotion ability, or it's good where it can sell off the shelves. But I don't think it's worth it in the long run to shatter, pun intended, the relationship with Boom Comics. But look, guys, I'm low end. I'm in the who cares what I think? But if I'm in the business of entertainment and I think I want a comic, even if they took my ideas, maybe I still may be like, well, we got to keep these mofos on the back burner. They're not our first option, but they're an option on the board.
And I think that in your defense, you just saw that whole thing, and it's like another thing. And I think people need to put themselves in your shoes as Jason's friend, not only as Jason's friend, but also someone who was a business partner that knew everything that went down. Like this is a shady business, right? I feel like I've been with him at shows.
Melissa,
I've been with him throughout a lot of
she's
things,
comfortable.
There's a lot of
being
shady
a keyboard
things
warrior,
going on, right? And a lot of everyone kind of a lot of things were thrown at him, like he was to blame, and people still continue to blame him. And that's when I get frustrated, and I'm sure you get frustrated. And I agree with you. I think people got things out of hand, and yes, to say someone was grieving more than you or me or whoever, no one's there, right? So it's almost a lot of the responses that I've given people when they tell me that, oh, well, he attacked Amy. I was like, I don't think he attacked Amy. I think, and even if the word,
bro, that was a straight attack on Amy. I don't know how you can say I didn't know Amy was behind the biggest comic book in Power Ranger history. Maybe so, but I see it as an attack, and him backtracking, rightfully fucking so, because her fan base is out there. They'll kangaroo kick your ass.
Words were wrong or the words seemed cold. I understood why you said what you said, because I was with Jason when he felt that way, right?
Right.
With the whole Lord Drakkon thing, with the whole adult themed Green Ranger. I think we could talk about 1,000 other projects that they pitched and never fell through with him for him.
Yeah.
So I feel like people, And I'm glad that you said what you said here, that you maybe you didn't type out the correct words, but I think the sentiment was there. You were just hurt for your friend, right? And it had nothing to do with Amy. I think it's more about the business aspects from Boom. And I hope that people after seeing this understand that as a friend, I think we were all pretty tired of seeing him abused and used, right?
Now, here, Aaron is about to say something I am thoroughly disagree with. This is the one part of the interview where I'm like, no, no, no. I don't think you right on this one, Aaron.
And I think the way you responded, I probably would have responded too, right? With and not necessarily with that aspect, because I wasn't part of a lot of the business things, but as a friend and people that I've seen say certain things, like that agent that said he's glad Jason's dead, like I went off. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so there's a lot of things, and I know you commented. There's a lot of things that people just don't get because they only saw what Jason allowed them to see on Instagram and Facebook, and there's a lot of things behind the scene that they just will never understand, and it's only going to happen if you talk about it or if we have an outburst, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, it was never with her. I mean, I had no problems with her. I knew how Jason felt about her, and when the fans started like attacking, and then I was like, oh boy. But that's the problem with the internet, is that you can assume so many things. I think conversation and talking and inflection is so much the way to go, and it's crazy the amount of assumptions that are made online, like you said about making the movie about me, which is silly. One, all the poster art, it is both me and Jason's character. So the movie has always been about, it's a yin and a yang. So it's always been about both our characters. Obviously, he is the lead, and that integrity is held intact in the movie. And really, actually, both our characters kind of symbolize both of Jason's mental health and well-being. When you watch the movie and you kind of see both of us, and you, of course, and Jenna and Tammy, it's like both sides to Jason's persona in the movie. But all the actors came back when we did all the reshoots. David.
All right, this is not the part where I disagree with him. I think it's right here. I want to get to it because he talks about JDF's passing and maybe what led up to it and who's responsible.
And I'll have this weird 2.5-second panic attack where I'll be like, I was like, Jason passed away, and I'd be like, well, no, yeah, duh, of course. Like, but it's like but I just saw him yesterday. Like, what, it's like this weird thing that your brain
it's
kind
like
of
a
like
coping mechanism that we grief.
Yeah.
Coping mechanism.
And when the movie, and that's what I said, like when we're done with it, because like I said, Jason's been in my life for over 10 years, and me and Jason talk all the time. It's fine. It's like Vera, my fiance, she gets mad when she reads people online when they're like, were you and Jason really friends? She's like, Aaron used to we'd be on dates on romantic occasions, and he's just talking with Jason about things. And she's like, they talked all the time. Like, we talked all the time, like 5 days a week. So it feels like that hasn't changed in a way. And when the movie's done, like I feel like the premiere, which was really sad because the main thing I wanted was just to see him up there finally happy, and like I was like, this is yours, Jason, you did it. Like, out of all the problems, this is yours, and we climbed that mountain, and you have it, it's yours, and people love it, and you're seen. And that won't happen. And then once the movie's over, I will then feel
like that's when it's really gonna hit you.
It is, and I'm like a little worried or sad. I mean, because I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be like, it's just gonna be a thing, because I'm like, oh. So what? I mean, he'll always be present because we've done so many projects together. Yeah. But
the good thing, I always say that.
I think I'm missing it. He talked about basically JDF passed away as a result of everyone taken from him. And I just want to make sure I can get his words right.
It is a cumulative, way. Never wanted money, credit, because and why the credit is so important
even if it had 1 million views and it was very, very popular, he almost hated that character because it was another blow. Another,
Mhm.
am I correct
No,
in
it's correct.
assessment?
Yeah, he wanted to essentially like kill that character off the internet. I mean, he wanted everything of that character removed because it symbolized something that was so joyful originally, and then was, you know, so much betrayal that was attached to it. And with, you know, with these companies that did him wrong, and, you know, allegedly take, you know, our ideas. It's just divisions of those companies. There's parts of it, like, you know, like with Hasbro, they make a lot of great action figures. They make awesome X-Men action figures that, you know, that I love, and Boom has a lot of other cool comics. It's like there's just certain people there that did what they did. And what's frustrating is, and like I said, me and Jason never wanted money, credit, because and why the credit is so important, more so even for Jason. Like, you don't even, I would forgo my credit if you could have given it to him, because Jason, whether people know it or not, and I think now they do know because of what happened tragically, is that Jason needed to be seen. He needed to be appreciated. And if he had gotten credit for those things, he would have felt that. And then to be slighted, what's frustrating is, and the people who knew Jason that really knew him knew that obviously he was battling with issues of never being appreciated. And what happens is when someone, you know, takes their own life, it's because they feel that they are worthless. They feel like they're not worth anything, that they're not contributing. And I was like, I see all these people taking from him, not appreciating him. And while it is not their fault, it is a cumulative, you know, weight that eventually, and I was like, it's all these people that I'm like, you're not respecting him. And that's why it gets me frustrated, because I was like, these are all just little straws that you guys placed on him that eventually broke him. And that's why now that what has happened, I'm mad at these people, because I was like, you all slightly, ever so slightly, contributed to not appreciating this man, when all he wanted to do was do a great job for everyone. And he had a fear of failure, and he always wanted to give the fans what they wanted, and then people just took advantage of him. And I'm like, and that's why I pushed back a lot, because I was like, you don't understand how important this was to Jason, and you guys treated it like it was
I
nothing.
definitely see you in the comments.
Now, Aaron is right about Jason being taken advantage of, people using him, taking his ideas and not giving him credit. But when he puts or semi or alludes to that, you know, those people are the blame for Jason's untimely demise, that's something I strongly disagree with. One, because, you know, that night was a different night, I guess, than any other based on everything that was in his blood. I don't think that's his day to day regimen. And people around him would contest to that. Yeah, that's not who he was. You know, he had cocaine, alcohol, Vicodin, Viagra, all these different things in his system that night. And I don't think it's a culmination of people stealing Legend of the White Dragon and calling it the soul of the dragon. I don't think it's that. I think what happens when people up and take their life, even though he battled with depression, it's a sense of hopelessness. And all it takes is one moment of hopelessness to someone to succumb to their self-harm ideations. So I just don't I just don't like the fact that he put Jason's passing on everyone who took from him. Um, some people, even at the height of their careers, with nothing taken from them, will still take their own life because of hopelessness. So that's my take on that. We can fast forward to his final thoughts, and then I'll drop the link for people to come up. I really wanted to get to Mr. Beast, goddamn how to work for Mr. Beast Manuel, but we had so many goddamn issues in the goddamn chat that we just not gonna get to it. So let's get to the final thoughts of Aaron, which starts around 112. Thank you for the timestamps because this was what I wanted to play. Didn't go as smooth as I wanted, but here we are. So here's his final thoughts to all the detractors.
So, and because he loves so passionately, I can tell that you have a big burden. And yes, the movie's gonna come out, guys. It's not gonna come out 100%. I
Right.
don't think you would, even if you had 1,000 struggles, and this is what I tell people, I don't think you would let Jason down in that way. Because then, a lot of people are like, oh, this is the order number 2. And I'm like, no, it's not. It will never happen. It will never be like the order. Aaron would never betray Jason's trust like that. So let's just like
I agree with Francis' statement.
end it. I feel like we've talked so much about a lot of things. What do you want to say to the detractors and everyone that's just like, this movie isn't happening? And I think that this should be just an eye-opening experience for everyone, because I think you've said things that you haven't really said anywhere else here, and I can even tell like you were tearing up. It's hard for you.
Yeah, very hard. Yeah.
So what do you think?
I mean, just I can understand their frustration because there was the order, there was that MMPR fan film thing that also happened before the
Oh
order,
yeah.
and there are
Hold
a
on.
lot
I
of.
think you froze.
I froze.
Yeah. Can you repeat what you were saying? Yeah.
Okay,
You
I was
rephrase.
saying that there is, I can understand why people are skeptic. It's taking longer than we ever thought. There was the order. The order was, that was dodgy, some stuff. I'm not really sure what happened with there. But then there was the MMPR Power Ranger fan film project. There's been like a lot of Power Ranger type projects. And while this isn't Power Rangers at all, it's our own original IP, but it's a nice homage to it. So I can clearly understand why it seems similar. And I get why people are frustrated, and I get that people want more. They just want more communication with us, and we're just so kind of underwater working on the movie that I try to go on lives. I try to do stuff like this.
I see. You definitely put an effort. I don't think they can say that you don't.
No lie, he do be in the comment section. Talk shit about Legend of Right Dragon or Batman. He might respond, yo. No lie. So kudos for Aaron for that, because he's standing on business.
Put an effort, because you definitely do.
Yeah, we need a Brent standing on business soundbite.
100%.
Yeah, and Jason was always the one that was like the promoter a little bit too. Like, so that was always like his job. I froze.
Oh, now you're good. Now you're good.
Okay. So Jason was always the one that was going on and promoting, and I was more like, I'm just working, trying to get it done, and so the point I'm making is
that that's something more on you now, because you're the one.
Yes, another thing that's on me, and there were also like even during the production, there were other things that people don't know that went on just with my own like personal life and personal family of loss and different things that I don't like to talk about online, because people that they like to. I don't want to.
They'll say that you're trying to play the sympathy card,
and I don't want to do that. So I don't do that. I don't want to do that, because we need to make the movie, and that's what's most important. And I would never let Jason down, and we're going to make sure that it's the best it can be. So have patience. Judge the film once it's done and once it's out, but we're working on it. We're trying to create something so much bigger than we ever thought possible. And I want it to be by far and away the best thing that Bat and the Sun and Jason has ever been a part of. So have patience. I understand your frustration, and it will be out 100%.
All right. I believe him, guys. All right. Great interview, Francis. We didn't cover it all. I strongly suggest you guys go watch the whole thing without me yapping over it on her channel. But man, what a goddamn struggle stream this was. I didn't mean for it to be a struggle stream. I want to crank it back up to my output to see what we can do. But the link is dropped. I see we got a new person in the chat, Jersey Meg. You should hit the link, Jersey Meg. Come on up. You support it. Speak your piece. But while we wait on that, because I do have a special guest coming up, and they said 10 minutes. They said 10 minutes, and they'll come up. Let's go to a goddamn palate cleanse. Goddamn. Sorry about the struggle streaming. Ooh, who hit the link already? Let's see. Let me see who it is. Damn. Okay, all right. Well, we got a big dog in the chat. We'll do a quick palate cleanse. And then we'll go to somebody. We'll go to Dust. He'll come up first. Damn. Oh man, I wanted to look at the Craven trailer. But all right, let's just bring up Dust. Let's bring up Dust. How are you, Dust? What's going on?
What is up?
What the hell happened with my stream? Goddamn.
I don't know, man. That was some. I was like, "What? Are you streaming on your laptop? What's the matter?" Nope.
No, I was not streaming on my laptop. Hold on. People can't see you. There we go.
Henry must have. He's feeling nostalgic. He wanted to go on the laptop.
No. I forgot I mopped and I unplugged the Ethernet cord, and then I started to stream on Wi-Fi. And then when we transitioned from Wi-Fi to Ethernet, we had some issues, and then I saw some drop frames going on OBS. So it's stuff I have to figure out how to get less drop frames. So I can actually tell when the stream was going bad via OBS. But what did you think of Francis's interview, by the way?
I thought she did an amazing job with the interview. I kind of have a gripe about so he's talking about like, okay, when the movie's done, then he's going to try to sell it to some streamers or streaming services, and he's hoping there's going to be a bidding war. Dude, really? That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And it's not going to happen because Power Rangers is dying. And that's where they're going to promote it, or how they were going to promote it. That's the fan base that they're tapping into. And it's like, and that movie there was supposed to be a prequel and a sequel, and now it's just a one and done. Streaming services are going to look at that and be like,
okay.
I don't know. Like, I don't think Netflix is going to get it. I think that maybe Hulu, because I know people that have made like documentaries and movies and they were able to get it released on Hulu. But I don't see a bidding war. I do not see that happening. And it's another reason is the hype train. The hype, when you have a project, any project, whether it's a movie or if you're promoting a video that you're doing, if you're promoting a live stream, if your live streams are doing good, you got to follow that hype train. You got to keep the momentum going. And it's just been so long, and JDF is gone. Like, they're going to have to spend some more money just to advertise Legend of the White Dragon.
This is true.
You know? So, and that wouldn't all be on air, and that would be on whatever streaming service too. But how much money are they going to put into promoting that? Like, I
tend to agree with you. I'm not sure it's going to be a bidding war for a already shrinking audience, and there's no, like you said, there's no sequel, there's nothing that they can really like, there's no longevity with it. I'm
not putting that on Aaron. Like, it's just what it is, you know. It's just how it went. You know, if JDF was here, it'd be different. You know, it would have been out already, but that's whatever.
A question I wanted to know
either. It's just like, because JDF would have been here the whole time, and he would have finished all of his shots, and boom, 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 and it would have been done. Hey, cool. Yeah. And that maybe they would have been started working on like the next one or something, but it's not going to go the way they think it's going to go. And I'm the guy, like, let's be realistic here. You know, just like I was talking, I'm going to do my first stream. And I thought I was going to hit the ground running, and I fall on my face. Like, and I even said, like, you know what? I think it's going to go good. There's probably going to be some issues. and you just gotta you gotta expect issues to crop up, just like your live stream today.
It just
Sometimes shit happens.
It does happen. But going back to the Legend of the White Dragon, I'm just not seeing a bidding war per se. Just because it's not. There's no like. There's no shade to anyone in the film, but there's no big name actors or actresses in here that's going to be a draw. This is JDF's last film, which is going to have some appeal, but I don't know if it'd be $3 million appeal. I don't know if it'd be, hey, we want to purchase this as a Netflix exclusive, but I do like your idea of taking it to Hulu, who has a fourth of the subscriber, but not even a fourth, even less than a fourth. We're talking probably like an eighth of the subscriber base that a Netflix has. Just looking at the numbers, you see Netflix ranks number 1, Hulu 51 million subscribers. That could be a home for it. But my question is, do you think he's willing to break even and or lose money to get Legend of the White Dragon on Hulu?
I don't know how hard up he is. It all depends. If it's solely like, this is for Jason, I like it, like he's saying, like, I don't care if I take a loss, I take a loss here, it's gonna go. Then it shouldn't matter if it's a loss. If the movie doesn't come out for another 2-3 years because he's trying to get his money back, all of his money back, or make a profit. Okay. I mean, no, it ain't gonna happen. It just ain't gonna happen.
Okay, all right, Ray, you are up next. Any ideas how Frances could have made her interview better? Was there anything that stuck out about this interview that maybe you was like, well, we already touched on the bidding war. What about the fact that he said that, JDF's passing was contributed by everyone who took away from him? Do you agree, disagree? Yeah. How do you feel about that statement?
I don't agree with that at all. Like, look at, there's so many actors that we've lost and they were perfect. Like, well, they seemed like they were perfectly fine. They weren't hard up, and it's just, mental health. It's something that's constantly, like, something they're constantly dealing with. Like, they could have everything right going on in their life, and they're still going to have that struggle in their head. And some people just don't understand that.
Okay. All right. Well, any last words, Dust? I'm with you on that. You just never know what people are going through. But people taking his ideas, I don't think contribute to him unaliving himself.
I'm sure he was upset about it, but I mean, I don't think JDF was sitting at home going, rocking back and forth. They stole my ideas. Oh, they stole all my ideas. Oh, I'm gonna. That's it. It's game over. I'm gonna ring the bell. No.
Yeah.
Like, no.
All right.
So that was pretty dumb, actually, but whatever.
Oh shit. All right. Well, thank you, Dust, for coming up, man. I got to get some other people up in here. I got Reality back there, got Janara, I got Brent Pham back there. So we gonna, and I got Hey Archer back here. So let me drop you down and bring up the biggest hater that we had in the chat, which is Hey Archer. Sorry, Ray girl, you looking good. Let me just stand there, Ray, because Hey Archer don't got time. He don't got time. He don't got time. He don't got time for us. Hey Archer,
love it.
AKA Nerd Affiliated Press, out here kicking Aaron's back in pretty much during the whole interview.
The entire stream, I think, yeah.
Holy you didn't lay off 1 second, man. What is your thoughts on this whole Legend of the White Dragon delay?
I think it's bullshit to just, I gotta say it. I just gotta say it. I think it's bullshit. So the back. First of all, I apologize. For some reason, StreamYard hates using like my camera, so I have to use my FaceTime camera. But I've been a Batman fan son for a long time, and if anybody's been watching, any of my streams and videos over on my channel, I've been big up in Bat in the Sun forever, like way before all of this stuff happened. Oh wait, hang on. Actually, you say something? I'm not sure if I'm getting.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you've been a big Bat in the Sun fan for forever.
Yeah, forever. So all that to say, I've been following Aaron for a long ass time, and I've seen how eventually the beatdowns kind of slowed down. The beatdowns eventually stopped, and Aaron really started like, I can't think of another word at the moment, but begging for money. Like, hey guys, like these things aren't cheap. You got to help me fund it. Join this, join that, donate to this, all that stuff, And don't get me wrong, part of this comes from a place of being a hater. Like, if I had those subs on my channel, like if I could just do a random stream and get a couple hundred people to watch just because I'm that popular, I'd stream every freaking day. Like, I wouldn't be sitting here begging for money if like I'm just getting residual stream income. Like, look at those numbers.
Well,
and then
these are some decent. These are decent numbers, but I've seen far better for a channel
for sure.
with 2.5 million subs. You would hope it's more, but I think there's
he would have had more if he was back when he was consistent. But those are streams 8 months ago, like, and then there's just random stuff, right? Like, oh hey guys, remember this movie I was doing? Look at this helmet. Like, it's just, it's like, come on, bro. Like, you it's too much complaining. To me, it's like there's been too much complaining for so long. And like I said, comes from a place of hate too. Like, I wish I had half the subs, half the views. But because it's been a trend, when all of this happened, I was like, he's not going to release this thing. And I hope I'm wrong. I'm inclined to believe everybody, but at one point,
go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. You are 100% wrong about him not releasing it. It's 100% coming out.
Oh yeah.
The question is when.
It's been done.
Yeah.
But it's been done. And he said one day, like, I wish I took a sound bite or whatever. He said at one point in the last 2 years that the movie is pretty much done. He wants to like rework it to make up for stuff he wasn't able to film because unfortunately, Jason passed. So it's kind of been done. He's just sitting on this thing. And at a certain point, you just got to say, F it, just put it out there. Like, if it's truly going to be like an honor of him, we're not going to sit there and judge this thing like it's an Oscar winning film.
Right.
Like, that's not how that's going to happen. So just drop the movie. Just drop the movie. But I feel like for some odd reason, I feel like he's enjoying this. I'm not releasing it yet. It's coming. It's got to go get color corrected. Yeah, all right. Sure.
Okay. Look, man, I've followed him. I followed this story. I was there when he was like, oh, it's 90% done. I was there when he said, oh, we only have 4 more days of filming left. I was there, not in physically when he said, oh, we've done shooting. We just have to master the film and then we're going to send it off for color correction.
Yep.
But I am with you in that it's delay after delay after delay. But when JDF passed, it was like, oh, we 90% done. We got 4 days of filming left. To 2 years later, oh, we're trying to make it the best film possible. So I think the best film possible is a convenient out where no one is going to give too much pushback for it. So if you were invited to the premiere, would you go?
1,000%. I go. I have no issue. The thing is, I'll go to any of these things where I've talked bad on somebody because if that's our job. Like you said earlier, like there are people out there who will only say good things. That's how they get in. And that's how they'll get further than a lot of the rest of us.
Oh, 100%.
But like, there's the other side of the coin where like, I can't do that. Like I can't fake on camera versus off camera. And I even said, I went down to Ghostbusters Day, however many months ago that was. And I've done countless videos bashing Hasbro. I also give Hasbro their flowers when they do good stuff. I never shy away from that. I'm never just always a hater, always a liker or lover.
Mm-hmm.
When I was down there and I got to meet the Hasbro team, and they were doing the most. They were doing extra when they didn't have to. They're there in cosplay, walking amongst the fans, giving out free stuff, not behind a barrier, not whatever. And I came back and I said, you know what? I'm going to give them a pass on some stuff openly, because I saw the people behind the scenes and I learned, hey, you know what? There's some good people here that aren't the shot callers either. So I have to separate the two.
Right.
Like there's the faces and then there's the decision makers. So I will always admit that. With something like this, yeah, I'll go. If they want to be like, oh, you're the guy to say X, Y, and Z, that's fine. But it's true. I'm not making stuff up.
Okay. If you can talk to Aaron right now, because he's probably watching, what would you say to him?
Release the Snyder Cut. Just do it.
Okay.
Just drop it.
So you want it to just be dropped as is where it currently stands.
Because he knows it's done. Nobody's picking this thing up. If Hasbro, and again, this sounds terrible. If Hasbro could not find success bringing back pretty much all the Rangers that are, within reason for that Netflix movie that didn't do well, despite what people keep saying, and Netflix doesn't want to deal with that anymore, and Hasbro doesn't want to deal with that anymore, why are they going to buy the knockoff? Because because you said it. You said it earlier. Because he said it. Again, you don't make stuff up. It's show me the proof. Show me the numbers. Not what you know, what you can prove. He wants this to be a multi-film, whatever series, trilogy, whatever you want to call it. Studios, if you bring in something that's successful, they want you to continue that. And like you said, the main selling point is no longer here. Who's going to make that business decision to say, I'm going to buy that for a couple $1 million. I'm going to either get more subs on my platform. I'm going to be able to sell ads on this thing. Nobody. Put it on YouTube. Hell, put it behind OnlyFans if you want to. Just put it wherever. Paywall it. I'm telling him to paywall it. And don't do stupid $20. Nobody's going to pay that. Paywall it. $10. X amount gets donated to whatever the hell you want to say gets donated to. And we'll watch it.
Oh my God.
But that's just the hardcores. You're not getting any casuals on this. That's the other part too. He has to realize you're not getting any casual viewers on this movie. Not being a hater. That's just it. It is what it is.
Damn, man. Hey, Archer is saying the quiet part out loud. He's telling people what other people don't want to hear. And I do like the idea of a paywall. I don't know about OnlyFans just because of the stigma of OnlyFans. But
1,000%. But the reason I said that was whatever. I don't know what their percentage cut is when you subscribe over there. Whatever app gives you the biggest cut, just do that.
Okay. Well, shit, Archer, man. Any last words? If you've been cooking, I don't want to taint this because this is 100% getting clipped.
Nah, you're good.
I'm gonna send it to him. I'm gonna add him. Be like, yo, hey, Archer was kicking your back end. What do you have to say about it? Any final words? Hey, Archer, man.
I'm a fan of Bat and the Sun. That's why I feel this way. That's why I'm so passionate, and that's why I've watched so many streams of his and so many videos of his to see the trends, what he's saying, all that stuff. Dude, just give me more freaking Nightwing versus Winter Soldier stuff and get your couple million, cash the check, and make another one. Don't be, bitch and complain. Just give us what we want.
All right. Nerd affiliated, man. Last thing, what'd you think about the Hector David Rivera stuff? Pushing an old guy. Have you seen it?
I don't think it does anything to hurt the community already. Then it's already been hurt. I feel like the curse is real. I feel like The Power Ranger curse is real. Like there's always just a thing. It's always a thing. But Jason's correct too. He's like, there's been so many actors tied to this. By default, life's gonna happen and people are gonna do stuff. But I don't know. I didn't watch that season, so I'm not like connected to it. I of course only know about it because of you and your coverage of it.
Oh, thank you.
But it is what it is.
All right. Well, hey Archer, man, thank you for coming up, man. Saw your vacation pics.
Anytime.
Looked like you had a good time. Appreciate you, man. Sincerely.
Thank you.
All right, that's Hey Archer, everybody. Go subscribe to his channel. Peace. All right, we got Reality. She don't got no titties out. I see Jacolypso is back again for round 2. I remember him. Let's look up Reality, aka Saggy Hide the Melons.
You get no melons. You're the only YouTube channel I get on cam for. The only YouTube channel I get on cam for, unless I'm wearing my Deadpool costume.
Well, I try to bring it out of
one
people I
day
see
I'll
talent.
dress up, get all nice, and get on cam, but you get the bum version of me right now.
I appreciate it. Are you streaming right now, Reality?
No, I was. I came in, said hi, went to do a stream, started watching Francis's interview, then oh crap, I forgot Henry's covering that, so let me go see what they're doing over there. And then I saw a link and I clicked it.
All right. So what do you think about this whole Legend of the White Dragon delays? Is it coming out? Have you been following it at all?
I mean, not really, because I remember when JDF passed away, everyone was asking about that. I was asking about it. I was listening to what Archer said, and like I do agree, like in the beginning, it makes sense from a marketing standpoint. I sent you a thing. I was like, when you guys talking about, like, how are they financially on YouTube? Like, what is this production company looking like? Their numbers don't look that good right now, as far as like them asking for funding makes sense, because like they're not making as much, like their estimate on how much they're doing, like in the last 7 days and stuff. Like the numbers just aren't there, so it makes sense why the delay, why the kind of trying to hype it up. But it's like it's been a long time. At this point, you might as well just release it, touch it up. You're not a massive, major Hollywood production company. And that's not throwing shade. I mean, to be honest, I like indie films. I like YouTuber fan films. I think a lot of fan films are better than a lot of Hollywood productions, because at least the fans know the material. So I'm not shitting on them for not being a big multi-billion-dollar Hollywood production company, but it's also important to note that they're not. So they have to go through a lot of hoops to kind of get stuff rolling. But it's like, yeah, at this point, it's been 2 years. JDF's been gone for, unfortunately, a while. It's time. Like, just drop it, release it. I think that, especially with the fans and how big the fandom is, you're going to see a decent turnout. So, like, what's really stopping you from doing it? Like, I'm sorry, at this point, yes, you wanted to shoot some more with Jason. I'm sure you guys can be creative with it. All you have to do is like change a few things up, do a few different shoots, and like wrap it up, So I think like at this point, yeah, it's like just release it. You have fans waiting. They're gonna turn up regardless of if it's great or not. So just friggin' release the damn thing. It's literally that simple. Like it says, you're not a multi-billion-dollar production Hollywood company. And you're probably going to still do really good with this project because of that factor and because you have the fans behind you, dude.
Okay, what about the advice to release it on Tubi? Would that be something you would hope to see it on? Or is that like
I
too
ain't getting
lowbrow?
no Tubi for one thing. Like, just release it on YouTube. Like, just release it on YouTube.
Here's the thing.
Monetize it, collect that money goes right to you. You don't have to pay any fees or go through the hoops. Just release it on YouTube. And honestly, a lot of, like, how you said, he said general audience ain't gonna watch it. General audience probably will watch it because they don't just have a Power Ranger fan base, they're gonna have their fan base.
Okay, so release it on, I don't know if you can recoup $2.5 million from an 1.5-hour movie that's released on YouTube. What if you release it on YouTube and it get, let's just say 1 million views? That's like $13,000.
What is more important, your art or the money? Because see, for me, I've always wanted to create stories. I always wrote scripts and things because it was a hobby. It was a passion. So like what's more important, your art or the money? I understand it takes money to make these things, but like if you put out something that's really good, the money's going to come to you because you're going to have all the next project you come out with. Then you have a resume, like the entire YouTube channel, Bat in the Sun. That whole channel is your resume to get you in the doors to become a big production company, to pitch to all of these networks like Netflix and all the streaming services. Like, hey, we have these projects. Look at what we've done. And the chances of you getting signed, if this project is really, really great, they will put it on Netflix even after it's been released on YouTube. They will still put it on Netflix.
Ooh.
Cobra Kai was started on YouTube.
Really? I had no idea Cobra Kai started on YouTube.
It was on YouTube Red when they were putting the whole YouTube Red thing. It was part of like exclusive shows. Cobra Kai was on RedTube, so it was started on YouTube. Then they canceled the program and Netflix picked it up.
Okay. Dragon Man Edutainment says, salute, Ray. Do you think they make the money back?
I mean, again, I doubt they'll make the money back if they release it on YouTube, and it's not guaranteed they're going to make the money back putting it elsewhere anyways. Their best bet is YouTube because, number one, they already have the following. They already have the subscribers. They already have the views there. And on top of that, they can still pitch that to be released on the streaming service down the line. You know, that like Netflix will look at how it did on YouTube and be like, yeah, we can put this on our platform. Like Netflix is not opposed to putting things that have been released other places and put it on the network. Why do you think Netflix is a thing? They have all types of programs from different networks.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's some pushback. Sure, Netflix would buy a Cobra Kai because it's a series, but you're talking about a standalone movie that most of the audience, I would say a good amount, is on YouTube. So you release it on YouTube, let's say 1, maybe 2 million people watch it. You release it on Netflix, it crashes out because the audience is on YouTube. But, you know, it could go the other way. You can put it on YouTube and it could just shoot to the moon.
So Netflix is more about quantity than quality. They want as much content on their platform as possible, which is why you see the thing with Netflix. Think about it. There have been so many shows that were really good, that were perceived good, were number one, and they canceled them after a few seasons. They were supposed to have a few seasons. There was Carbon Alter. They cut that because of the budget. The budget was too high.
Hold on. First off, I know about Alter Carbon because this is a fucking great series. I watched it. I even covered it when I was covering movies. So I know all about Alter Carbon, but yeah, the budget was crazy. They probably went too big with the lead. I forget his name. But he is not like some small no-name actor per se. So I just don't see Netflix.
And Anthony Mackie in season 2.
Yeah, I just don't see Netflix buying it for what Bat in the Sun is going to be selling it for. That's my only gripe. If you're willing to lose money and get it on Netflix just for the pure for the fans, excellent. But if you just, you know, putting it out there, you're trying to make your money back, I just don't think it's happening. And shout out
that's what I'm saying. Oh, go ahead, shout out.
Shout out to Shooter Torres for the $9.99 dono. Appreciate you, Shooter. Shooter's got to shoot. But anywho.
But that's what I'm saying. What's more important? Putting your art into the world for people to see that could potentially lead to, because you have to think about the long run, right? So like you want to just make art, right? So Henry, you want to make a video, you want a lot of people to see it. I mean, I know the money is a bonus, but what is more important to you as a creator is to create. So like if you're putting all this heart and soul into a project, what is more important to you? How many people see it or how much money you're going to make? Because I'm telling you, once you're starting out, especially, the more people who see it, the potential of the money that's going to come, especially if it's good. So I think the priority and focus should be release it, see what comes of it, and hope that it's enough attention and people like it enough where they want more. Because again, with Netflix, the main thing with Netflix is quantity and viewership. The more people who watch, the more money they're going to make. So you want to just put it out there because again, if it does decent on Netflix, if you have another project lined up, Netflix has already got business with you. You're in contact. You can put more work on Netflix. So the first thing is worry about getting your foot in the door at Netflix, and then that could potentially lead to more money and more of your work getting out there. That, like, you have to think of the long run. Like, short term, you got to do what you got to do and hope that it gets enough traction to get that money for you.
Hey, Ray is dropping some gems. Take the loss, get it on Netflix. But do you even think Netflix holds a meeting with them?
I mean, Netflix will take anything. Like I said, they're all about having quantity because it's a streaming service. So if you watch on Netflix, we go on there, we watch popular shows, we watch, shows that we've seen before, network shows, but like they have a lot of dog crap friggin' shows on there, like some weird ass stuff on there, like just random shit, and you're just sitting here like, what happened in that meeting where we're like, yeah, we'll put you on our platform? Like, they will take almost anything. So I think Netflix is kind of easy to get into contact with, say, hey, we're a production company, we have this show, and they'll take a look, and they'll probably, like I said, especially if they don't have to pay to put anything into it, they're fine. That's nothing. If they don't have to pay for it right off the bat, like, hey, they'll take it. Like, get them in the door.
All right. Wise words from Ray. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you camming up. I'll probably get this to my editor to clip. And
only for you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm saying, loving my life out here. All right. Thank you, Ray. Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Thanks for having me.
Yep, no problem. Peace. All right. Let's see. We got Jay Capolizzo. I see Fairy Todd back there. I see Drew Danger. I see Brent. Let's get Janara. Brent, do you want to save the best for last, or are you late to a meeting? Like, what's your status, Brent?
How long would I have to wait?
Let's see. Janara 5, Calypso 5, Fairy Todd. Probably about 15 minutes. You got 15.
Best for last. We're gonna talk about the Matt and the movie.
Yeah, Legend of the White Dragon. You familiar?
Yes, I am. But you want me to wait?
Can you wait?
15 minutes? Okay, I can wait. Yeah.
All right. Brent's gonna wait. So we're gonna speed up everybody to get y'all through the list. I know a lot of people happy. What's up, Janara? What you got? Making faces over there.
I want to say that Aaron is like taking too long to bring up Legend of the White Dragon, and I waited long enough. And Francis is like trying to like keep it hush hush because he doesn't want to tell him the truth and stuff.
Okay.
And Francis is not trying to hurt Aaron's feelings, but like I have a few words for Aaron.
Go ahead, let him
that
rip.
so-called JDS friend, when the rest of his friends are fake. Yeah, like where your real friends at?
Holy shit, Janara.
But I'm just here to talk about the movie. I'm waited long enough.
Okay, so
I'm sure you're tired of waiting. I'm tired of waiting.
All right, Janara.
Everybody wants to see that movie.
Okay, we all want to see the movie. Well, thank you, Janara, for coming up. We'll get those words to Francis because
Also,
she
I got a
watching.
surprise for you.
You got what?
I got a surprise for you.
Uh-oh. What's the surprise?
I want to break the news.
What news?
Me and Billy are expecting.
Oh, congratulations!
I don't know how to tell you because I did not want to. I don't know how you was going to react, but I'm expecting. I didn't want to hide it from you.
Oh, I appreciate that. When are we doing the gender reveal?
It's a girl.
Oh, it's a girl? You know already? So what, you're in the first trimester, second trimester?
I've been off my trimester. I'm ready to pop.
Oh, all right. Well, when you had a baby, let us know.
Tell Drew, I haven't heard from Drew. How's Drew doing?
He's alive. He's in the back. We're gonna try to get him up soon. All right.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Drew or Francis.
All right. Well, I'll let him know, Janara. Thank you and congrats on the baby. All right.
All right.
All right. Peace. That's Janara, everybody. She is expecting, and it's a girl. And shout out to I know everyone's laughing. Shout out to Shooter Torres, who says the problem is that the movie is not going to make any sense. They made it for part 2. Why release something that just leaves it as a cliffhanger? I've been watching you for a long time. Thank you, Shooter. And you're right. He did say it's a part 2. It's kind of like the Star Wars. We're going to release part 2. And then we're going to try to do a prequel, and then we're going to try to do a sequel, but JDF is gone. So unless it's Dragon Prime prequel and sequel, then I don't know how they're going to continue that. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Shooter. 100% right. Thank you, Shooter. All right, let's get some other people up before we bring up Brent. We got Jay Calypso, second time. Where you been, brother? How you doing?
Hey, I've been fine right here. Just been finishing my classes right here.
Oh, what classes are we at? What classes we taking?
UCF, I've been doing animation and design, and I'm working on translation so far. I'm translating it from Japanese to English and Spanish for voice acting right there. Met Johnny Bocciung a few months ago, and he gave me the advice on that. That was a very good idea.
Oh, shit.
Then, yeah, I was about to say, like, with the Bat in the Sun situation, yeah, it's been like 2 years. It's been 2 long years. It's like, you have the material, you have all this stuff. Like with Netflix, like they took Kung Fury from YouTube and they put it onto Netflix. They put Mortal Kombat Legacy from YouTube and they put it on HBO Max. So it's like if they don't have to work on it, it's more like a solid plan right there. And it's like, and I really thought that the jab at that Amy Jo Johnson was like a bitch move right there because like because like even though I disagree with some of the things she says, it's like I'm not gonna like go that far right there. It's like I'm not gonna take a jab at her like that. And I was like, I do have her autograph right here.
Hey, oh, you got the whole book, huh? How many? Let's flip through a couple pages of that. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I got. Let me see. Let me see. I have the original voice of Gohan right here.
Okay,
Gohan. Let me see. I have Karen Strassman right here, my favorite one. She was a Street Fighter as well. Then I do have how do I say this? I do have Rita Repulsa. She was also the voice actress of Mother Talzin in Star Wars, one of my favorites.
Hey, I love this shit, yo. I love when y'all be showing me that stuff.
And then finally, from the GOAT himself, Johnny Bocciung.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Jay Calypso is out here. Any last words, Jay Calypso?
Yeah, I would say it's other than the Bat and Sun thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far with Bat and Sun, I just say to release it. Like, you have nothing left to lose. I mean, it's easy money, easy bag. You can't just trip on an easy bag like that. It's art and a bag. And then another thing with Amy Jo Johnson, I just say, just give her an apology. You didn't mean to say it like that, because it's like, I disagree with her, and I'm the first one to disagree with her on certain things, but I'm not gonna like go that far because that's like an emotional statement.
Oh, he was in his feels. All right, Jay Calypso, I appreciate you coming up, man, and showing off your collection.
Yeah, thank you so much, boss.
Come up anytime. All right.
Yeah, you have a great one, boss.
You too, man. Peace. All right, we're gonna bring up Fairy Tide, then Brent. And looks like it wasn't 15 minutes as projected, but our brother Chanzo, brother from another mother, said, I think it's very unfair and disingenuous for people to rush this film. Aaron didn't just lose his co-collaborator or star of this movie. He lost a friend. Yeah, I don't know, man. I get he lost a friend, but you know, the movie's been 90% done and we need 4 days left of shooting. People are tired of waiting. But yeah, I mean, I can see your argument, Chanzo. I can see it. Is it rushed, or is it they just changing too much shit up? You know, too many reshoots. That's the thing. I think it's just too many reshoots. JDF passed. They got to insert some money. Now they want to reshoot everything. You have to, like, I don't care what Aaron says. You have to leave room for a sequel or a prequel, even if JDF is not the star. It just business wise, it wouldn't make sense to not leave room for a prequel or a sequel, a live action prequel or sequel, not a comic book prequel or sequel. I'm sure that, you know, anyone could do anything with a comic book, but it has to be live action if you're trying to get this shit sold. But thank you, Chanzo. Appreciate you, brother, from another mother. Let's bring up Fairy Todd. And then we're going to bring up Brent. All right, Fairy. Yo, Todd, what up?
Okay, so I caught the last of it, and from what I know is when they said something about like art and do you care about your art or you care about the money? First off, to have the art and have it do well, you need the money. So the reason why us the fans are pissed is because we literally bought into the fantasy, and we're pissed that we got the result, that we haven't got any results, that we still haven't got results. I understand that we want to rush it, but maybe, just maybe, he's had the conversations and it didn't go the way that we, the fans, wanted. Because if you read any like contract between Hasbro and affiliated product for Power Rangers, you're gonna know that it is a Hasbro affiliated product. So they're not going to want something that looks similar to Power Rangers and is complete competition to Power Rangers. This movie is complete competition to a Power Rangers movie. So why would you want to associate yourself with something that's literally going to take your eyes off of a product that you're distributing? They're the only ones distributing Power Rangers right now. Netflix is the only one. You can get it off of YouTube, the old ones, but that's not my point. Is the only one that's making new Power Rangers content and distributing it is Netflix. There's a reason why they didn't want to. I mean, I'm sorry to say that if Jason David Frank was still here, I don't think it would be even distributed through Netflix because it's not going to make enough profit. Power Rangers fans don't have enough behind their back. We let the 2017 fail. We let this fail. I'm just going to say how it is. We don't. When it comes down to it, we'll talk a good game, but when we need to show out and show up, we don't.
Oh, that's true.
Like,
that's true.
We'll be like, oh, it needs to be perfect this way. That I don't care what it is. I'm going to support it because it is Power Rangers content. And I mean, a lot of older fans will be like, I like the original, period, end of story. Well, then you're ruining the franchise yourself too. Because whether it's new or old, you need to still, if you want new content, you have to support it, whether you like it or not. I hated some seasons, but I supported it because I wanted the franchise to do well. This whole, like, what makes me really upset almost is to hear that, oh, he just needs to release it. Maybe we don't know. I mean, it's not the order. It could be the order 2.0. We don't know.
Holy shit, man.
Like, if it is the order, then it is the order. And guess what happened? We complained about the order so many times, and nothing happened from it. If nothing happens from it, then you literally gave them your money, and that's what you're pissed about. You're pissed that you gave them your money. Then just say that. Don't beat around the bush and be like, oh, it could be this or that. Like,
I'm telling everybody, my sources say it's coming out. The question is when. I'm telling you 2025 is the earliest.
And so if we know that it's coming out, the anticipation closer and closer is obviously going to kill you. It's going to come out, whether we want it to. But he even said himself, we cut a lot of Jason David Frank content so we could make it for future things to happen. Like, if that's the case, I understand from a business perspective why you want to do a sequel. Not because it's an art, not because of it's artistic. You really want to make a profit because how much, like, from a business point, you want to make more than what you put into it. That's how you make a profit. If he's a businessman, he's going to want to make a profit. A sequel, whether it be bad or not, would make a profit. Whether it be a prequel, sequel, they make profits. And how do I put it? Money makes the world go round, obviously, because to make this movie in the first place, us, the fans, had to put money into it. So obviously we're going to be pissed about it if it doesn't get made or it doesn't come out. But like to say that Netflix could distribute it, to me, they would have if they could have. If they had the chance, I'm sure they would. But it's been how many years to distribute it? We need to get off the conversation of, hey, Netflix could take it. This could take it. If Netflix wanted it, they could have had the conversation. They would have. But they obviously saw a flaw in it or something where the quality wasn't good enough. And yes, there are horror shows on Netflix. But guess what? They have fans that show out for those shows. We don't show out or show up.
All right. Fairy Todd. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I see we had Francis in the back. But let's bring up Mr. Oh, I gotta play his intro. God damn it. Sorry, y'all. If we gonna bring up Brent, we gotta do the Brent intro. Hold on, Chanzo.
Yes, sir.
You driving? You got like 2 minutes to spare?
Yeah, I got 2 minutes. I'm pulling over right now, buddy.
All right, we gonna do Chanzo for 2 minutes while I load Brent's clip. So, what you think about all this?
Right now, kind of like I said in the statement that I just made. First, hi everybody. I know I ain't been around. I started a new job. I lost a new job. Life is okay. You know, I'm just living. So, but what I will say, and thank you, Francis, for doing this video. But what I will say on this is that I don't think people understand fully the depths of how complicated this situation is. Now, because JDF was who he was, remember, he disappeared after Turbo, and he was never seen again for almost 8 years. Nobody ever saw him again, and then he showed up, and the world showed up for him, and Forever Red, and then showed up again for him to come back to Dino Thunder. So people will always shown up and has always appreciated Jason David Frank. And what I would say is I would like Aaron to release it, but if Aaron knows that something doesn't look right, doesn't feel right, if there's more money being backed in, that they can make things better, if you have to do reshoots, nobody was complaining when Marvel pushed back Thunderbolts. Let's forget, Captain America's just now coming out in February. That Black Captain America was supposed to come out 18 months ago. You know, everybody forgot that, you know. So there's a lot of.
I saw they released it for February. It's not
Yeah,
going to
now
it's not going
it's
to do
coming out
Black Panther.
February.
It's not doing Black Panther numbers.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's definitely not doing Black Panther. They not gonna. It's not gonna do Black Panther. There's too many, you know, Uncle Tidoms that aren't gonna come out.
God damn.
Yeah, that aren't gonna come out to see Black Captain America. They should have released it around Juneteenth. That's what they should have done.
Oh.
They really want to make it. That would have been a great marketing. You know, you know. Go celebrate America being Black folks, and then come see Black Captain America. That's what they should.
Okay, so you're of the belief that Aaron knows best, and delaying it is cool.
I think delaying it is cool. Now, you don't have. I'll say this: he doesn't have much more time. You know, I would say you really need to. I would have thought he was going to release it at least 6 months ago. So you really got a window of about another year before people be like, oh. They lose interest completely. And I'm not saying that as a threat or anything. It's just as life moves on, as life goes forward, you know, people are just everything happens. And so there is that window. But I think with those documentaries coming out, there's, you know, and that is public knowledge. There's 3 documentaries being worked on that Tammy talked about. If they can figure out some way to do it around those documentaries, maybe before the documentaries come out, after those documentaries come out, if they're coming out soon, that would be a great way to market Legend of the White Dragon now, because now you got the documentary also talking about what was the last thing that Jason David Frank was working on before he passed. Oh, by the way, here's the movie. You know, so that would be, to me, a perfect time to do it.
All right. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you taking your
And
time.
I do want to say something about Hector, because I've been watching. I haven't been with you. I just hope Hector really gets the help that he needs.
Fuck Hector, man.
No. When I say help, I mean like.
Hey, I don't give 2 shits about him. I don't care. about
No,
his mental
no,
issues, his anger issues, his short man issues, his
that was
baby
funny.
mama
Somebody, I
issues.
saw that. I did see it. I did see that, and um, I'll say this publicly because I was at Ranger Stop, and
Oh yeah, you were there
I
with
was
him.
I was there with him, and when I tell you, I was disappointed about what happened because it happened literally 3 weeks after Ranger Stop, and I ran into Hector just like randomly in the hallways. He was with Blake Foster, and I ain't never met this man ever. Didn't ask for an autograph, didn't do nothing. I just saw Blake. I said hello to Blake. Hector gave me a hug, and I was like, okay. You know, like I was like, okay, bro. Like, are you okay? Like I felt like my energy felt like, hey man, something's not right with this man. Or maybe he's just a hugger. Maybe he is just a hugger. But I just was like, oh man, I hope that guy's okay. And then 3 weeks later,
look at my
this
African
happens. I was like,
American over here.
I knew something. That man was something just wasn't. I could tell his spirit was off, you know. And so I want him to get. I'm glad he's, you know, getting help. But yeah, it's not okay to push old people around. You know, you can't do that. That's not cool at all.
What if
You
that
know,
was your mother?
yeah, no, absolutely. I'd go after. I'd stomp on Hector like I was Shaq.
Like,
Don't you do that? Not
I-
to Mama Tambuzi. Don't you do that? Don't you do that?
exactly.
Yeah, don't you do so? You know, get help before something, because what happened was only a reflection of whatever he's been dealing with or not dealing with forever, and then it just came out on an old man, which is the worst place for it to come out on. You know, so you should have got that help while he needed it, while people were saying you needed help, and now he has to deal with the court system and all that. And
But
he ain't.
this ain't his first time. He already put his hands on his ex or his baby mama.
That's what I'm saying. You should have got help a long time ago, and now it's just escalated, and whatever's in the dark is going to come to the light. So you did what you did with your ex in the dark. You were able to hide under whatever. People covered your ass, and now somebody on some Galaxy, that phone was terrible, on some Galaxy phone, you know, Galaxy S5 recorded him, and of all the Power Rangers, it happened to be him. Ain't nobody watching those samurai. Bro, we do not have time right now in the Power Rangers community for any random Rangers to be doing no crazy mess. You know, like, the brand is literally on life support right now. You pushing old people.
It's dead.
You pushing old people right now. This is not the time, you know.
Look,
So
2026, Insider already told me it's over for Power Rangers.
2026. Okay, you done found all you got. You done exposed everybody, and now you got all the tea.
2026.
Oh God,
it's done.
Oh God, I'm holding on to my Power Ranger autograph.
You will know
till 2055.
You
okay?
will know by the end of this year that 2026 is going to be the end of Power Rangers. In fact, you'll know in about 2 weeks. All right.
Thank you, Henry
All right.
Resilient.
Have a good one,
All
man. Happy I can bring some joy to your day. All right, guys. Maybe I'm saying too much. Oh, Jesus, Francis is ready. God damn, Francis. I'm sorry, Brent. Sorry, she got titties. Anywho, what's going on, Francis? How are you?
You're like, I'm sorry, Brent. She got titties.
Well, it was your content, so I got to put you to the front of the line, even though you said you wasn't coming up, and then you like, I'm gonna come up and all this other stuff. So let's hear for all you thirsty ninjas out there. What did you think of your interview?
I think like you would definitely ask tougher questions.
Oh, now
because
sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
Who inspired some of the questions that you asked?
You did 100%.
What happened prior to you doing the interview? What interaction did we have?
I asked you what questions you think I should ask, and you gave me a whole list.
Guys, I didn't want to put this out there, but most of those questions that she asked were shit I sent her. She was like, what should I ask? And I was like, here's 20 questions. But yeah, I definitely probably would have had. See, I think the interview went well. I think you was just missing the follow-up questions. That's all.
Yeah, because you know what it is. If you saw the whole thing, we are going live because I think I didn't want to give everything out because I feel like live when you do something live, you're more honest, right? I feel, right, that you could be more honest. People can see, read your face more. So Aaron has agreed to well, my face, I guess. Aaron has agreed to come on live. And I said, well, if I do a live, my friend Henry Resilient's gonna be there. And he's like, sure, I don't care.
Hey, big balls to him for doing it. Now, do we have a date locked in so I could That's not me, guys. That's not me. She clicked off. She clicked off.
Oh, I'm on here.
All right.
I'm on here. I didn't click off.
What happened? I didn't touch nothing.
I didn't touch nothing.
All right, so we have a date. Is a date set?
Sunday.
What
Sunday.
time?
4 p.m.
My
Probably.
time?
All right. Well, are we in the same
Look,
time?
you said
Yes.
probably. I gotta lock in a babysitter.
4 p.m.
All right, guys. There's the announcement. Me and Francis talking to Erin for probably like an hour and a half on her stream on her channel. Which I don't need to be there, but for some strange reason, she be wanting me there.
You know what it is? I feel more I just struggle. I'm still not like good with, hitting the buttons while I'm talking and while so I don't do the little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo music and nothing because I just get so nervous, right? So I keep looking down. Even in the interview, I was looking at the video. I was like, I'm looking like lost or down a lot, and it's just like I'm trying to do everything at once. I'm not a pro like you, Henry.
No, I'm not a pro. I was struggling streaming earlier. How'd you think you did?
But that's because of the Wi-Fi.
How'd you think you did with the interview overall?
I think it was good. I think that a lot of people probably thought I was just
sweeping.
Yeah. But it's not. Like I really put myself in Aaron's shoes because I was in Aaron's shoes. Like I am in Aaron's shoes, right? So I don't know. I mean, I could see why he would do certain things, right? I personally wouldn't attack Amy. I personally wouldn't even mention Amy. I probably would never even mention the whole that story. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that was appropriate. I think he jumped the gun, right?
Oh, 100%. Like, come on. Like, you don't think fans
but-
have already came up with that storyline, though?
Yeah, but if you go into the context that he said the whole interview, like he's pitched so many stories and it's been taken in his opinion, right? It's been taken, it's been stolen, I would feel like, oh my God, here comes another one, right? So, but to go specifically against Amy, I think it was a bad idea, especially with someone so beloved, right? And that's what I think that's where he messed up.
Okay, so
and delaying the movie. I get it, right? Even like me, I've said like, what is it taking so long? But when he spoke to me that day, I kind of get it. And actually, right before earlier today, I did see parts of the movie, so it's definitely
were they color corrected? Or the
no,
special
they're not color corrected. There has special effects, but they was not color corrected.
Okay.
And it was really good. It was really good. The parts that I've seen.
Well, look, I never thought he was going to carry Ashley us,
No. I definitely don't think that.
It's
I
just-
know a lot of people like Legend of the Order 2, but I've seen it. I've seen it around, but I don't think that he would do that to Jason. I really don't.
100% he
that
wouldn't.
He values Jason so much that he would never do that. I feel the pressure for him. It's a multi-million-dollar movie that wasn't what they thought was going to be. And, your star passing away, you have to scramble to do different things. I mean, he did say that if they were to mention, like, I personally think how they should shop the movie, they should shop it with documentaries, make it a package deal, right? And then that would probably pique interest,
I don't know,
more
man.
interest. But I feel like this movie, even the little parts that he showed me, it's really you guys are really gonna be like, Jason definitely had a part in what, and like this part is definitely Jason. This part, it's definitely coming from his perspective, right? Um, but yeah, definitely, it's definitely gonna happen. I think we just have to be a little more
Now,
patient.
s-
Patient, I guess.
speaking of it happening, what the hell is up with the 2025 goddamn release date? Because we're not getting this no sooner than 2025. You agree with that?
Well, he said, I agree, because he said that he'll be done this month with everything. I believe the editing and everything. And then it goes into like color correcting and all this other
6 to
stuff. And
8
then it's going to
weeks.
stop. Then it's going to be shopped around. I don't know. Like, I'm just assuming here. So guys, don't take my word for it. But I feel like they have had someone that's already interested, or a few people are interested, and it's just a matter of time now. I think maybe he just didn't. If I were Aaron, or if I was, I would not say, hey, I have a shop, like I have someone already interested.
Shit, I
But
would have
it's
like, yeah, we got a studio that already made a bid. We're trying to
but
see if we can get others.
if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I thought there were already a few places interested, even
Mm.
before Jason passed.
Ooh, before Jason passed those places interested. Is Netflix, you think
Yeah.
Netflix would purchase it?
I'm not sure. I'm not too savvy, but I mean, it'd be great if they do. I mean, I don't have Netflix because I think Netflix is too expensive for bullshit. But I mean, I will
What?
subscribe for a month for just to see it.
It's the number one streaming service in the
Yeah, but
world.
let me tell you something. I got Netflix when Netflix first started and it was DVDs, okay? I used to order 3 DVDs a week or something like that, and I used to watch all these movies and stuff, and then they went to the streaming, and then got like petty, like a lot of like, and we'll charge you $5.99 if you use it on a second TV, and we'll charge you this, and I was like, fuck that. I mean, I don't even watch TV. I have
Okay.
Disney Plus because Axel
Yeah.
was doing all this
My
up in
daughter
here.
loves Netflix. She love Alvin and the Chipmunks.
No, Axel is Disney Plus, and I like Disney Plus because I could see like X-Men '97. I could see the Marvel stuff. So I really don't really. I don't watch TV. So it's.
Okay. Well, what the hell are you watching instead of me?
I watch you.
France is
I
always
watch
flirting,
you.
guys. She's always flirting. You know, you help a woman for life, they sometimes feel in debt to you and they just be willing to do a lot of
And
different
then
things.
I always gotta be looking cute for you. Love of your life. Do the little love of
I
your
swear
life
to
thing.
God, she's causing issues. But anyway, any last words,
I
Francis?
think that I see a lot of people like, oh, and I get it, right? I get people wanting to attack Aaron and like push it, like let's go, let's go. And I agree with Shanzo. I think people forget that he lost a friend. And Janara, I know Janara said that he had fake friends, but to be honest, Aaron has really batted for Jason from the beginning
Yeah,
of time,
I do
right?
think Aaron is a true friend. The fake
Yeah,
friends are the ones we probably talked about off camera.
yeah.
But
But he really does, and it's a burden for him. Like when I tell you guys that this man is up at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Sometimes he writes to me at like 6 a.m. my time or 8 a.m. my time, which is 5 a.m. in Cali, right? And we'll talk, or he'll be like, sometimes he'll send me pictures of like what he's editing, and it's hard. Imagine I couldn't do it. I told him like I couldn't do it. I can't even, like, I have someone gave me, I got passes for New York Comic Con, and I was like, I even told him like I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to go. Like it's just, it might be heartbreaking, right? Because Henry does, listen, Henry be like, you're sad, okay, where's the damn video? Yo, I was telling her yesterday, like, yo, I was in the ER, so I wasn't feeling well. Um, I don't want to like do too much because of my upcoming surgery. And he's like, okay, So you dropping the video when you dropping it? Like, he don't care. Henry does not care.
Here's the thing,
Okay?
guys. Look, let me clear something up. I do care. However, there was like, I had to. This was promised for friends. I say, look, I'm gonna stream it, and then we gonna do the we already had it worked out. I was like, try to get them to do the interview first. I'll react to it, and then we could do the live stream together. That was the
Yeah, because it was gonna be a live. It was just gonna be a live, and then he was like, "No, you should do the video first. Get it out there. Have people, see the live, and then see the video, and then do a live."
This is all big brain Henry right here. Like, hey, do this, do that, do that. And he agreed to the plan, which was great for me because everything worked out. But I was like, Wednesday I planned on streaming about Francis, and it was looking murky because she was supposed to drop the video on Monday. And I'm like, where's the goddamn video? And then Tuesday came around, and then when Francis is messing up, guys, she starts ignoring me because she know I'm on her.
I don't
and shit.
know.
I'd be like, yo, where you? I'll call, no answer. I'll message, no answer. And it's like one of those things where you call and message someone and then they don't answer, but then they posting stories on Instagram and shit. You bitch, I know you saw my
I posted
messages.
one story.
I know
one
you
story
saw my messages.
at 11 p.m.
So
No, I didn't listen. What happened?
I was
I didn't see your messages on Instagram, but I did see the call.
Hey, yo,
because
what
Henry
the
called in a
fuck?
particular way. So whenever I see that particular way, I know it's Henry. But sometimes it's not Henry, and I'm like, yes, Henry Resilient, and people like,
people be like, hey, who the fuck is
blah,
Henry?
exactly. Or or they'll come on your live and find out who you are and think that think things, right?
Yeah, I'm saying.
But I was just not feeling well, and sometimes I'm being my feelings, and Henry be like,
so what?
Henry be like, okay, he does. He'd be like,
Okay, so what?
all right, snap out of it, stop the fuck out of it. Let's get it going. You gotta
Look,
put the content
we
out.
all have feelings. We all have bad days, but the show still goes on.
Yeah, it is. It is. I feel like I feel bad. I'm a sucker for guys that cry, right? I'm just
Okay, so what?
and it's just
Guys
it's not-
crying are called women, right?
First of all, do not insult my guys that cry. I think that when you're so it's just so human. It's just so I've rarely seen a guy cry. Maybe once or twice in my life. Never saw my father cry. I did see JDF cry. It's just so emotional for me because it means that you trust me so much. So you trust me enough to have a moment of weakness, because for men, crying is a weakness. Hence why Henry said that. But you know what I mean? It's just I
Are
think
you trying to say women are weak? What the hell, Francis?
no,
I never said
women
that.
aren't weak. I'm a crier, but I'll beat you. So it doesn't matter. I'm a crier. If I can't beat you up, I'm a cry. If you get me mad, I'm gonna cry. But I'm gonna still beat you up
I don't cry.
as I'm crying.
I don't got tear ducts. Daughter ain't ever gonna see me cry. But I'll let you go, Francis. We got to bring up your BFF.
Oh God. My BFF who always has my name in his mouth. Jesus.
Well,
Okay.
all right. Thank you. We'll see you Sunday
Bye.
outside of Babysitter. Peace.
Bye.
All right. That was Francis, everybody. Drew, are you alive, brother? Look at this ninja sleeping. Look at him. Look at here. Look at here. Hold on. Let me remove the chat box. Look at him. Caught his ass. Okay. Wake up! He knocked out. Oh, man. All right, guys. So we have Drew. He is alive. I know people have been concerned about his health, but he's alive. But that's my grandmother's favorite grandson, sleeping on the stream and shit. It happens, man. Chair look comfortable. All right. So Brent.
Hi.
What would you like to say to everybody? I didn't even play your intro. Hold on, let me rock your intro out. All right, guys, we have Brent coming up. Everybody.
The intro, is that the one where TJ Lawrence made some video? Yep, okay. I think I'm wearing the same jacket. Yeah, I'm wearing the same jacket, yeah. I think I am. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's part of interacting on social media, you know.
All right, you got your own intro. Looks like Drew done woke his happy ass up. Somebody didn't call him and was like, hey. Anywho, what's up going on, Brent? How do you feel about this Legend of the White Dragon? Did you watch her interview?
Just on your snippets on your channel, what you showed me on your channel, and
all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's taking too long. I'm sorry. Like, from first idea to now, it's been what, 7-8 years?
Ooh, I think a little longer.
Okay, let's say the first idea when Jason met with Aaron said, I want to make a movie called Legend of the White Dragon. When was that? Maybe 10 years ago?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. I think so.
Okay. I know there's productions like Captain America, they delay it. But the difference between that and this movie is that Captain America has a track record of box office hit after box office hit. And Legend of the White Dragon does not have that track record. That's just the fact. I'm not trying to shade Aaron his work, but it's kind of like Marvel has a track record of producing hit after hit. Some of the movies aren't as good, but overall, they like Black Panther. They made a smashing Black Panther. I saw it multiple times in theaters. A huge worldwide sensation. The star dies. They make a sequel, not as big, but still a smashing success. So the star of the show passing away, it's devastating, but there are ways to move forward even with his passing. And I feel like it's taking too long. I heard that someone told me that Jason Font met with some fans and said that the shooting part is completed. And now we're just waiting for the movie to release. And I do feel like when there's anticipation for a movie, there's opportunities to make money off of it. So I don't know if milking's the right term. I don't know about that, but that's what it seems like. Because after Legend of the White Dragon's release, then that's the big thing that Aaron has, and he needs to release it. And the excuses, I'm sorry, they don't fly. And Jason always talks about passion over money. So if that was his wish for his product to be released, and if he had specific wishes as to how it was released, whether it's a movie theater, if he wanted a theatrical release, I feel like they have to at least make an effort to release it in the movie theater, even though I do feel like it won't be released in the movie theater. I feel like every effort should be made for it to be released in the movie theater, if that's what Jason wanted. But in reality, I think it's going to be, I don't think Netflix will take it unless it's for free.
Holy shit. For free?
And I'm not the only one who's saying that. Ray Reality, that I don't know her real name, but Ray Reality said the same thing. And Amazon, but I don't think Disney Plus, I don't think they'll take it. They'll take it for free, but I don't think they'll pay anything. And I think Aaron is looking to make some sort of money back, because money is needed to make these projects. But at the same time, Netflix, Amazon, Disney Plus, they're not going to take it for free. They're not going to pay any sort of royalties or whatever. It's just not going to happen. So if it's going to be released on any of those platforms, if they even accept it, it's going to be for free. And if they're doing it purely for the passion, then it shouldn't matter. And then you just make the money off of conventions.
Ooh, I don't know who's going to go through the conventions? Like Aaron?
Jenna's already going. She's already selling her likeness for the movie, even though it hasn't been released yet. Jason Font is already I got an autograph from him from Legend of the White Dragon, and that was in January of last year. So they're already selling pictures of them and signing it, even though the movie hasn't been released. So it's already happening. Okay. So that's how the actors and actresses are going to make their money back, probably through convention circuit. You're going to see more of Jenna's going to make even more appearances.
What about the investor who put in at least $1 million into Legend of the White Dragon?
If the investor, I don't know who this investor is.
It was Chris J, one of the writers for the movie.
Does he know Jason well? I don't know. Are they friends? I don't know. If they're good friends, and based off what I've heard from interviews from Jason and Frank, it's about the passion, right? So why are you worrying about that? Should be the priority. If you're worried about following through on Jason David Frank's wishes, it should be about reaching a broad audience, and then that should be the priority. But if it's about making an investment, I don't know if they're going to make their money back. It seems very difficult at this point, because if they had it shouldn't take this long to make a product. It usually I know the budget is different, but it shouldn't take a decade. I mean, I know there's COVID, all that kind of stuff, but it's kind of like people are fed up with the excuses, and they want to see a movie. I mean, who's the producer? Is Aaron the producer?
Director.
Who's the producer?
Writer. It's a bunch of people, because if you donated a certain amount of money, you get producer credits. But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But I looked that up. What did you think about Aaron going at he said Boom Comics, but I interpreted it as Amy Jo Johnson for the return.
He went after Amy Jo, and his excuse is just just another example of people. They talk a big game, and then when they're confronted, and Frances wasn't even that mean about it. She was very tactful in how she approached it, and she let it slide a little bit. But he was directed at Amy Jo, and Amy Jo, I don't know her, I mean, we don't know any of these celebrities that well, but based on my very limited interaction with her, she's not the fiery type who's loud and speaks her mind. I mean, she doesn't seem like that type. So for her to type something like that, he must have hit a nerve. And for him to say that they weren't that close, I think that's out of line, because who are you to judge that relationship? Amy Jo knew Jason longer than he did. 1992, I'm assuming.
Holy shit, that is low key a true statement.
I mean, look, they don't have to be together 24/7 in the quote unquote trenches, but they had a relationship of friendship for 30 plus years. I mean, and granted, not all of those years they were together constantly, but at the same time, they knew each other for that long. And for this guy to say they weren't that close, I mean, Jason David Frank could make judgments on his own relationship. If he went out and said that he wasn't that close with certain people, that's his right to judge his own relationship. But for Bad and the Sun to say they weren't that close, I think that's I don't think that was a right thing to do, because who is he to judge Amy Jo's relationship with Jason David Frank? That's just, I mean, it's just, especially a long-term relationship, friendship at that. I mean, I just found that out of line, in my opinion.
Okay, wow. Brent how did you think Frances did on the interview overall?
She did a good job, but the thing is, like, if you did the interview, Henry, it would have been asking the direct questions, and I know people are they don't like that, and it's just kind of like you let. She has a relationship with Bat, some sort of friendship or business relationship with Bat. I don't know what it is, but that's what it came across to me based off the interview, that Frances and Bat and Aaron, they have some sort of business relation. I don't know what it is, but the hard questions should have been asked. If you should have done the interview, Henry, but I mean, she did a pretty good job overall, though. I mean, we got the answers, enough of the answers,
Well,
and I felt like
we can follow up with the quote unquote tough questions on Sunday at 4 p.m. on Francis' channel, which is the confirmed time. I mean, I don't know if I have too many hard questions. I think I said most of them in our reaction. I probably have to go through and rewatch it. But the questions usually just come up as he talks, like, the bigger question is, are you comfortable losing everything that you invested in for it to be on Netflix? That'd be the tough question. And I imagine the answer is no, considering he has investors. So if Netflix is offering you 500,000 and Hulu is saying we'll give you 1.5 million, you're going to go with Hulu, even though they have 1/8 of the goddamn viewer base, because it's about money. But if it's truly about, I want the most people to see it, you take whatever price Netflix gives you. In my opinion.
And based off the interviews I've seen with Jason and Frank, he's about the art, and I feel like his wishes, whatever they were, whatever his close family and friends, whatever his wishes were, those should be taken into account. And I felt the producers. This is irresponsible. This is 2024. This movie, the idea of this movie has been for probably a decade. The producers, their job is to keep things in line. Why aren't they being held accountable? Keeping things on schedule, keeping things realistic. It's just crazy that Jason's passing is unfortunate, but that cannot be an excuse for another 2 years of the movie not being released. If that was going to be an issue, the producer should have known ahead of time, with this budget, this is our timeline, and with our resources, this is what we can accomplish.
Well,
and
go ahead.
So I feel like the producers, not just Aaron, but the producers should get a lot of the blame as well, and they're not answering any of the questions, because this is just crazy. I mean, who's the producer? The producers of The Order is listed on the executive producers, David Fiedel and Karen Ashley, and you roast them. Who are the producers of The Legend of the White Dragon? Why aren't they answering the questions, the tough questions? Why is it just Aaron? He's a director. He has a huge part in this movie, but where are the producers?
Well,
why aren't they answering the
I
questions?
think he may be one of the producers. The producers is not listed. And for, I think, as little as like 2,500, I believe you could become a producer for it, just going back to the perks.
Okay, so you're taking I could become a producer if I pay, or anybody could become a producer if they paid enough money. I mean, and that is
for a co-producer.
If you pay to just be a producer, I mean, the credentials of who is producing, they're not heavily vetted. And I think if we knew that it was a fan-based movie, I think expectations should be set to that level, because I thought it was going to be like a big theatrical release. But if fans are able to become producers, I think expectations need to be set accordingly. And I think if people knew from the beginning, fans are producing this movie, this is a fan movie, then maybe people wouldn't be so harsh on expectations. Maybe it's reasonable for it to take a decade to make a movie if fans are making the movie. I mean, because if me or anybody pays $10,000, what are you expecting? Steven Spielberg, or what are you expecting, really? I mean, come on.
$10,000, it better be something exclusive going on. But
right, but from a fan standpoint, what should they expect from a fan who's producing a movie? What are the expectations? Do they really expect a box office hit? I mean, I think more transparency. I think more transparency is in order, because I think that would calm down some of the criticism. The criticisms are legitimate, because it came across as a movie theatrical release with people with credentials making the movie in high standing. But if fans are able to are the ones making the movie, then expectations need to be set accordingly. And I think people will be more generous in their criticism. Like if someone a JDF fan who paid $20,000 to be an executive producer, if we knew that from the beginning, I don't think people would be like, why isn't the movie out?
Holy shit.
It'd be more like, oh, okay, a fan is making the movie. Okay, as long as it's released, whenever it is, let's just wait it out. I think expectation needs to be set. People need to be transparent, And I think JDF would agree with that statement.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent. I appreciate that. You were spot on. I got to drop you down. All right.
All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
All right. That was Brent, everybody. First of all, I got a shout out to my guy. I don't even know what he's doing over here. My guy, Classy Motherfucking Beats. Let me say, hold on, guys. Let me go full screen. Let me give Classy his just due. Guys, when I first started streaming, it was me and Classy Beats. I did my first stream. I think he started doing his shortly after. Now, oh my, let me tell you guys the story of Classy Beats, and then we're gonna bring up Drew and everybody. He was streaming. Let me just do it in StreamYard. It'd be easier this way. Give me a second. It'd be easier this way because he was streaming. And I was like, yo, you need to be covering the YSL case. And now when I said this, I think he had like 12,000 subs. Okay. I think he had like 12,000 subs. I'm like, man, if I had your availability, I would be covering YSL. I would be covering the YSL stuff. And he was like, really? I'm like, yeah, man, I don't have time to stream every morning. But my man Classy, he had time to stream every morning. Now look at where he's at now. My man is sitting at 45,000 subs. 45,000. Now, mind you, I think he started covering the YSL stuff late because he wouldn't listen and shit. I was like, hey, Thug said his name stands for Truly Humbled Under God. You should cover. He was like, nope. I'm gonna keep doing my morning show, but thanks for the idea. And then he finally put up like one clip and it took off, and he was like, now you look at his channel, right? You're like, well, let's see what his channel looking like. Let's see what it's hitting for. You go to his channel, you look at it, right? You see nothing but YSL shit. And he getting some good views. Like if you go to like some of his popular stuff, his whole channel has been transferred. Look at this, 232,000. 7 days ago, 9 days ago. I mean, he got some Drake stuff, but all of his major stuff is this YSL stuff. And he could have been doing this probably 2 years ago, but thank you, Classy Beats, for the dono, my A1 from day one. You know what I'm saying? Here are a few of your flowers, Henry. More to come. Thank you for everything. No, man, thank you for just listening. Guys, I think I know how to do YouTube, but sometimes I just be passionate about it and I just cover Power Rangers because it's easy. Maybe I'm lazy. But shout out to Classy Beats. I think he did drop a membership too, if I'm not mistaken. But this is my guy from day one, got in the game, same time, met through divorce and all this other crazy shit. But salute to my guy, Classy Beats, man. Salute to you. Happy to see all the success. He didn't like pass me in goddamn subs. He's gonna be to the moon. I think he'll be at 100,000 by the end of this year. So if you want any information on YSL stuff, follow him. And if you want your music scene, go check him out too, because he's still doing it, but it's more so at night. So salute to my guy, Classy Motherfucking Beats. And I talk to him almost every day. So thank you, Classy. All right, let's get some more people up here. Brent came and cooked. I see Drew has woken up.
Yeah, boy.
And he gifted membership. So if you happen to get a Classy Beats membership, man, he is out here now. He like,
I got money.
Look, life-changing money, guys, can be made on YouTube. I kid you not. Kid you not. You stick to it. Follow my advice. I think I probably got like 50 people here. Like, Henry, if you could do it, why don't you do it? I'm like, bro, my schedule is cooked. Thank you, bro. Keep killing it. Hey, you killing it, bro. I'm chilling. All right, so we got Rican and Drew. Let's just bring them both up. You know.
Already know.
Hey,
he's awake.
Hey, Drew, how was that nap, man?
I had an MS slip out. I completely just blacked out, and I didn't even remember where I was for a second. I actually can't feel my legs right now, unfortunately.
Shit,
man,
what the hell, bro?
It's okay. Laura called me at the right time where I just woke up. Oh, yeah. I think I hit Dedicated, my face too.
Look,
yeah, I hit my face.
We saw you sleeping. I'm like, damn, Drew is knocked out. We saw you breathing, so we just let you chill.
Hardest
I don't
working
even
man out here,
remember
bro.
what happened. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. This stuff is heavy on your body. It really is.
Maybe you need to take 5, Drew, man. You know, ain't you? You ain't even supposed to be here. I should tell your wife on your ass.
No, 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 no,
I'm
no.
like,
Let's not do that.
I swear I thought she said you wasn't supposed to be on stream and shit.
I'm here. I'm here.
tell
I've got my
Rican,
my
is
blood
that-
sport.
I'll text her ass right now. I'll snitch.
You can't tell him nothing, Henry. He worked too hard. He's for the cause, man.
Oh my goodness, man!
tell him
Not at the expense of his health. You know, my grandma's an LPN. She gonna be upset with you.
He does this with our show too, man. He's a warrior. What can I say?
Y'all tripping, man. Tripping.
Hey, listen. You want me to go first, Drew? I got the book ready.
Well, then go first, buddy.
You know what I'm saying?
One
Where
of
do you
y'all
wanna
have
go?
an echo. One of y'all have an echo.
Oh, that's Laura. Hold on, Laura.
Yeah,
I'll have to call you back.
All
The phone's echoing. I promise I'll be okay.
Yeah, KOD in the building.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All right, I'll be called back.
Go
Let's do
ahead.
this.
Okay.
So these two, you guys run a show, if I'm not mistaken. And how often do y'all stream?
All the
Sometimes
time.
twice a week or more. Yeah,
least,
we're usually
yeah.
doing twice a week, and then we've got your girl Renee. You know, we've got the other show.
Yeah.
So technically,
No,
we're
we
doing
on Rumble too.
Yeah, we're on Rumble and we're on
Rumble with Rican.
Man,
You know what I mean?
you know. So OG Silverback tomorrow.
Oh, that should be a good one, man.
So my guy OG Silverback.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
tomorrow.
So go
Yeah.
ahead, you guys. I got an interview in like 7 hours. I got to interview somebody, but
Okay, yeah.
let's try
Rican,
to
go ahead, buddy.
Man, I don't even know where to start. Well, I mean, I'm gonna give you guys something to chew on, right? There's a conspiracy that there's a Power Ranger curse, right? What if Hasbro is really the ones that released the T virus on themselves, like the umbrella company, right? I heard, now this is the word on the street, that Hasbro has a thing for Power Rangers doing well against Transformers and G.I. Joe. So behind the scenes, there's talk that there's sabotage and certain things and a hatred for the brand going against their other successful IPs. So I heard that today. So I wouldn't be surprised that Power Rangers, White Dragon, anything affiliated with that goes through a hard time behind the scenes. We know that with Helmet Heads. I told y'all how many streams ago that JDF hated Lord Drakkon. I said it because the man told me when I met him. And he gave me the Helmet Head story. So I'm glad that shout to Francis. The interview was awesome. I salute the fact that Aaron even came up here. If Aaron really had some ill malice toward the fans, or if he was trying to be the star, I heard all the theories going on. You guys got to look at it like this. That was his homie, right? He lost his homie, number one. There's tremendous pressure to deliver a film that's supposedly got to be his 9th symphony, right? The guy's gone, and everyone thinks it's going to be a glorified beatdown, right? Superhero beatdown. So the man's damned if he does, damned if he don't, because if he puts out a subpar movie, it's timing against quality. He's in a lose-lose situation. The timing is already bad. I'm not going to argue with y'all. A lot of the hype of when he was dead and all that stuff has died down. It's 2 years late. Personally, I would have did a show. The moment he died, 6 to 12 episodes, Disney Plus style, edit it, keep the fans, give them something, build a whole universe. I don't know. You spent this much time editing it and doing all these reshoots and all this other stuff. Maybe you switch the structure up. I could see it becoming a mess after the star dies. You got to give him that. And the whole family loves Aaron, from Tammy to Francis. You know what I'm saying? Give the guy a chance. I know it's been long, but if it sucks, then you get him. If he tries to be the star, if he does any type of maneuvering, you don't think we're going to see it? You don't think the fans are going to be on him like white on rice with anything he does? My thing is to ease up on him. He got enough pressure. We know it's got to be good. We know it's got to be good, right? So let's it's already been past the threshold. So what do we do? Unless he doubles back and gives us a different format, drop it as an app. Drop it right to the fans. $9.99 for the movie. Instant download. Stream it to your Apple TV and your Roku. Use the fans.
Oh, like a pay-per-view.
Really
I actually like that.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk. Aaron, Lord and Jetty needs a job. You know what I'm saying? Like $9.99 instead of buying a DVD, download the app, stream it right to the Apple. No one's even doing that shit yet. Same thing with Ray and some of the other guys were cooking about dealing with YouTube. Drop it free on YouTube. There's ways to get around the distribution. That's a minor problem. Okay? So the conflicting brands with Hasbro's always going to be an issue. So if the movie doesn't come out, which I don't think it is going to, I didn't think it was, but I think it is now. After seeing this, he's under too much pressure. If it don't come out, the fans are they're gonna tear him a new one more than they are now.
It's coming out.
Okay.
Guys. It's just
so it's like, why would he do that? That's like, that's self-career. That's self-deletion in his career and everything affiliated to JDF. The fans are really going to cancel him after that. So he has to walk lightly with JDF's legacy in his hands. So he's going through enough. So any problems that the brand's having with a curse, like I said, I think it's self-inflicted from the inside with conflicting money. So, feel free. It was a trilogy. If you watch the interview, that's why it's taking so long. They wrote 3 movies. This was supposed to be the middle movie like Star Wars. So the guy dies, and now he's got to structure the whole damn vision of the whole thing. That's why I'm saying maybe 2 years ago, you should have formatted it as a show. Give us a little bit at a time and stretch it. I don't know. I feel like better decisions could have been made. I'll give that to the fans. The timing sucks, but it's a lose-lose situation. So all we can do is sit back and watch. It might be Legend of the Order Part 2. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. But if we love JDF, we gotta chill. We gotta chill. Because if it doesn't come, then we attack. Then it's hell. We're gonna break loose. But the clock is still ticking. I will leave it there. Drew, you got anything, bro?
Yeah, here's what I want to say. Back in the 90s, there was a movie called The Crow.
That's being remade.
Now, well, let's talk about the original Crow. You guys know Brandon Lee, unfortunately, was killed on set taping this movie. Mm-hmm. The movie was not supposed to come out because they didn't know what to do, but they had taped pretty much a majority of everything they needed. They needed to go back and fill in some stuff. So you had to wait. You had to wait a minute for them to release it, but once it came out, it made between 94 to 96 million, if I remember correctly on the numbers, on a 24 million budget. So, and it blew open the doors for a lot of future projects and ideas and changed the game in a lot of ways when The Crow came out. We have to remember and think about what was done for The Crow. And I would say it in relating to Legend of the White Dragon is, some of these things might take a minute to get right, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into production. Some of you guys may know I'm on IMDb for working on the controversial Alien Identity project, where we went head to head with 20th Century Fox trying to put that out. So I know how production can go. I know how things can happen. Okay. I am not a stranger to that because I lived it. I could pull out the original script right now and show you guys. Mm-hmm. I did this for real. So just give Aaron his place. He's a real legit friend to JDF. He had to deal with the death of JDF. He had to deal with the project head on and anything else that they were working on and handling. So he's got to take that. And I don't hear anybody really coming out helping him in the way that he probably needs to. I have not heard of people really like, hey, where are all the Ranger army? Where are they coming on board to help him? Say, hey, we're going to help you. We're going to help you. We're going to help you.
Yeah. Fairy Todd said that. He said, we don't come out. I agree with him.
Yeah,
I agree.
We did not come
out. If you guys
out.
want to see Ranger stuff change, we have to make the rules. We have to make the rules. They don't respect this brand. I'm telling y'all, up at the desks, anytime it's Power Ranger time, they make sure that Transformers ain't got nothing coming out. They make sure G.I. Joe ain't coming out, and that they're about to merge those two franchises. Hasbro is banking on everything with G.I. Joe's and Transformer. And what is a Zord? It's a freaking Transformer. So there's your Power Ranger curse. We need to get it away from Hasbro. And Saban ain't gonna do no better. Who's got the money to buy it? There's no faith in the brand.
McFarlane Toys
go right to the fans.
Might be the savior.
We all we got. Everyone's half of y'all saying it's dead.
Oh, it's done,
so
bro.
What y'all want to do? Are we at a funeral? We're just gonna watch it die, drop the casket, and then White Dragon, we're gonna throw the body right over it.
We in hospice right now. We in hospice.
Yeah, what do y'all want to do? We could be negative and tear all this shit down, right? Let's do that. Then what? What we gonna stream about, Henry? What franchise we gonna, you know what I mean? Like, if Power Rangers dies, is that what y'all want? Like, I'm confused on this channel sometimes. Like, you know, I understand that Henry's coming with the facts. We looking at the court doc. Some of these Rangers assholes. I'm not even gonna hold you, right? But at the same time, we gotta protect the brand. We got to have faith in the brand, and whatever JDF got left, we got to protect it and make sure it's good. If you really love him and he really changed your life and you're really a fan, then you know his history. You know what his family's been through.
In about 1 week, there's going to be an announcement. Yeah. It's going to be the death of Power Rangers, as you know it.
I mean, but how? How? Slow death, instant death? Is it a heart attack? Is it a murder?
It's slow death, and I was sworn that I couldn't reveal it until it's announced.
It looks like Ninjetti's going to be a fan film with some comic books, just like that Mortal Kombat Legacy homeboy was talking about, that you can see on HBO Max right now.
Here's
that started on YouTube.
Someone said introduce Power Rangers to the next generation. The next generation don't care about Power Rangers. There's just too much competition. It's too much competition.
The rubber suits, the rubber monsters, the spandex, that ain't going to do it. We need ill animation, good CGI, Transformer-like Zord sequences, which is why Hasbro doesn't want to spend the money on Transformers and Rangers at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty self-explanatory. Let's bank on what's making money. And Skybound has Transformers. They got a new comic book series that's booming right now. G.I. Joe 2. All that shit is in reboot. So when you say it's dead, I understand. It's not dead. It's just not a priority. The fans will never let it die, bro. It'll always live on YouTube. It'll always live in the collector's shelves. It's not going to die. So that shit is disrespectful when you guys say that. That's triggering as fuck.
Okay.
So I'm going to leave that alone.
Drew, your thoughts before we shut the stream down?
No problem. We do need, and Rican 100% right about that, is Hasbro owns G.I. Joe and Transformers. That's considered underneath their creation. So, of course, they're going to push their creation more than anything else. I think that if McFarlane made a pull for it and got the Power Rangers license, he could do a lot of good work for the figures and the merchandising. I think he really, really could. And if I were them, I would have been like, are you kidding, Playmates? I would have been like, I would have been McFarlane Toys all the way. I think that would have been the best move for them to do. But for some reason, they went with Playmates, a company that hasn't had a big hit since freaking Ninja Turtles, the original Ninja Turtle toy line. All their other stuff has been hit and miss. Why would you go ahead and do that to a company that is known for that? That's asking for your whole product to sink. Okay?
Yeah.
They're not going to put
Cox hates Power Rangers, Drew. Chris Cox hates Power Rangers. He's the guy running Hasbro over there. He hates it. They didn't even want to buy it. It was a surprise. It was a mess from the day it was acquired.
Okay, here's the thing, guys. Who's buying toys? It's not parents buying Power Ranger toys for kids anymore. It's adults.
The grown-ups
are buying them for their collections.
Yeah, well, adults are the biggest buyer of action figures, realistically.
Yeah,
that's the thing about it. We've been keeping it going for every company.
This is true, however, but there's no more driving force. Like, adults are the biggest consumers, but there's no kids to push adults to buy the toys just for the kids anymore. It's people buying the toys just for their collection, and then it stops right there.
This is where we get smart.
That's where the sales drop.
Yeah, well, kids don't even play outside no more. That's
do
the problem.
animation for the kids, give the adults their own separate thing, and then give the young kids maybe like
Yeah.
an animation show.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
you could
They don't
start
know what they're
building through
doing,
the
Henry.
kids through the animation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they could stream it and watch it and build, they could start building through the animation.
My Rangers have 4 different modes they transform in. That's 4 suits, right? 4 ways to make money.
Yes.
So they're called Morphin, right? Mighty Morphin. They should be able to morph more than once. How many times are you going to change Spider-Man's suit in a movie? 2, 3, 4 times? How many different suits you see on the shelf? Ding, 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 ding. Lord and Jetty has the answer. Make a movie that's actually good, that's Power Rangers, with enough, push it till it's almost rated R. Give me multiple suits, multiple forms, Zords, Mech Warriors, Inner Earth, cosmic stuff. Come on, man. They're just go find the right people. Let's do it.
I'm telling
Let's
you.
do it.
Come next
you guys
week.
are talking blasphemy, bro. Find the right people. If it dies, it better be a slow death because we're not going out like that.
Next
I
week.
think it can always stand on top because we have to remember when Ninja Turtles was getting beat by Power Rangers and when X-Men was beating Power Rangers. I mean, not Power Rangers, but they were beating the Turtles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And prior to that, the real Ghostbusters did a parody on their last few episodes of the Ninja Turtles because the Ninja Turtles were the next upcoming thing to replace Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm.
But Ghostbusters has managed to always come back, resurface, and do well. I think that the Power Rangers can do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. Why? Have I ever steered you guys wrong? When I tell you I have insider information, have I ever?
Yeah, but you gotta give it something, Henry.
People just aren't giving it what it needs. If the toy company, if the company and the merchandising was right now, they would release as many helmet replicas as they could to the shops. They would fly off the shelves and weapon replicas, especially stuff they never done. Time Force helmets. I'm telling you, Time Force Morphers updated. They did stuff like that. They go back to Mighty Morphin. They do Zeo. They do Turbo. They do Dino Thunder. They start going through. They do In Space.
Yeah.
They start going through and doing the helmets and the weapons and really start putting this stuff out there.
I'll do you one better. Every Halloween, give us adult Ranger costumes from every hit season. Put them in Party City, Hasbro. Bunch of dumbasses.
I don't think
you know what I'm saying. How many Halloween alone? Make cosplay mainstream. Go sell suits, Zords, weapons. Come on, bro. Chris
My son
Costume.
his Mighty Morphin
Hold
suit.
on.
Yeah.
Let's bring in an adversary. Go ahead, Fairy Tide. Tell them why they're wrong.
All right.
Okay. Trust that Henry might know something you do not.
I'm telling you.
Because Henry has hinted in a week, it's going to blow up. But I like statistics. Statistically, since they acquired Power Rangers, since the CEO passed away, and since that new CEO has come into Hasbro, it's gone downhill. There's no question that CEO does not like the brand. But it's not even just about the brand. When you buy how much they bought it for, they haven't got the return. They can't sell it and make a profit. No one's going to buy it for what they bought it for. Like they're good. So Disney, when Disney sold it to Saban, back to Saban, what happened? It was for half the price they bought it for. They don't want to have that embarrassing on their record. That's embarrassing. What I'm going to say is, okay, from a loving place, please understand that he has more knowledge than both of y'all right now because he knows something we all don't. We didn't want to believe that the Hector thing was real, and then we saw it. I'm saying I trust this man with his information and his research. He's saying it's coming. We don't want to hear it because we're Power Rangers fans. But when you think about the general public, the general public isn't a Power Ranger fan. We are the biggest Power Rangers fans, which is a great thing. It's great to love it, but you need to know when you're beating a dead horse, Power Rangers is disintegrated. It's not there no more.
Okay, well, can I rebut that?
Hold on.
Is that based on money?
Chanzo said, why would they release info that's going to kill the franchise in 2 weeks when that's right around the corner? right around the time of the Power Rangers anniversary.
They're liquidating assets. Do you
It's
like?
they're selling
But what's-
every Power
you know, Marvel
Ranger
went
thing.
bankrupt in 08, right? You see where Blade is
Yeah,
now,
but
right?
And you're
You see,
comparing.
you know
that's
what
apples
happened. I
and
don't gotta
oranges,
tell you that
man.
Yeah,
story.
like so.
How you
Marvel.
figure?
That's
No,
apples and
How you
Marvel is
figure?
nowhere as like Marvel. So
Power
Unless the
Rangers.
brand was built on
Disney
pedophilia
had
and sex
no.
trafficking,
Holy shit, freaking! Holy shit!
I
Look,
don't know what you're talking about
holy
because
shit.
Marvel was Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and Blade
It's true.
carried the, and then Downey showed up, and then we got $1 billion
But
Marvel. So Power
do you
Rangers
want
is
it
the
to be
same
sold
thing.
like
They just
so?
don't want to spend the money, bro, because they're not
They
making
split
money.
it up.
don't
They
know
split
how
the
to.
company up. They went to 20
Say do it again.
Stay
Buy
off
this.
the
Buy
weed.
this. Do this. You know how long it took them to get it back to where they wanted it? Do you want the franchise to be like that, or would you rather go out with a bang? This 20th century.
But who says it has to be done?
I'm
No, like
telling you.
the
Look,
anniversary is a hoorah. Look how many people are here and how many people we affected, and then there's going to be no announcement that there's a new season. That's what's happened because
Trust me.
EMC has always had the pattern of announcing a new series, new something. That's not going to happen. It's going to be look at the franchise, boom, we're done. I'm out. And I'm okay with
he
this
is
because
on to something. He's on to something.
I know. I've done research enough to know that there's a pattern with the franchise. We've been here. Power Rangers in space. We had the same thing happen. We had some savior swoop in. We want that to happen again. It's not going to happen. No company wants it because we as fans don't show up when we need to. You didn't like the
Because there's
20.
nothing to show up for, Fairy. I understand what you're saying. There's nothing to show
There
up
can't be
for.
content there if you don't show up. So when you say, hey, even if it's a little app for Power Rangers, if it's an app, go buy it, even if you don't want to. All I'm saying is we did it to ourselves, and we need to.
That I agree.
If we celebrate what we can and take this as a win and go, let's go out with a bang. I'm showing up until it's official. You
Right.
love it so much, you could probably make your own into the universe. If it really does die, I don't think it's ever gonna die, but I think it's gonna be
Well,
like
which one is it? Your guys were saying die, and now you're saying it's not going. In
it's
the heart
dead,
of the
bruh.
fans, it's not going anywhere.
it's not gonna be rebooted. You want a reboot? We've done the reboot, doesn't work.
It's not
We've done the
happening.
live action, doesn't work. We've done.
Where's our animated universe? Have you seen one?
And if they create it, guess what's gonna happen? And they put it on Netflix. Guess what's gonna happen? Oh, well, it's not my MMPR. I'm not showing up for it. That's what happens. They don't want to do it because we don't
That's
show
a
up.
truthful statement.
They don't know what they want. You got to show them what they
All
want.
right, well,
bro.
look, guys, y'all arguing in circles. I appreciate it.
I mean, it's all based on monetary. I get what he's
I'm
saying
about
from
to-
a corporate standpoint.
Look.
I get it, but the hearts of the fans, you're talking crazy. Even if it lays dormant for a couple years, there's gonna be a zombie ranger walking down the road in 20
Say
years.
do it
The
again.
fans
Stay
are gonna want it
off
back.
the
You mean to tell me
weed.
morphing heroes with suits, even if the name is dead, the way that the show is? Look at White Dragon. Power Rangers is dead, but White Dragon is what, a clone? It's Power Rangers in a different name.
It's not
'cause
affiliated to the
helmet
thing.
heads.
If you think about it, White Dragon isn't affiliated to Power Ranger franchise. Is there moments where it looks like Power Rangers? There's a reason for that.
Is it
because
a
he
helmet
showed-
head movie? Is it a helmet head
We don't
movie?
know. We haven't seen it.
What do you mean? You don't know who's in the suit? Anyone can be in the suit. That's what a helmet head is. It's the same type of production, bro. So you're saying Power Rangers is dead when you're contradicting yourself because White Dragon is basically Power Rangers without the legal badge.
Except Power Rangers. So when you think Power Rangers,
that's not dead to
hold
me.
on,
If the
hold on,
movie
hold on,
hasn't
hold on,
even
hold
come
on,
out,
everybody. Fallon Royalty said, "Look at what happened to Disney after Walt's passing. Yeah, it went on because of a good management, and they had a great IP. You got the goddamn amusement park. You got all the kids movies. Power Rangers is not that. It's one dimensional. It's one dimensional.
Even if I give you guys that,
No, even if
Is
you
it
say,
not going to come out the ground in 5 to 10 years with something? You guys
You
really
can't-
believe we're not going to get a zombie something that has to do with Power Rangers, even if it dies and lays dormant for 2, 5, 10
You're gonna
years?
get another comic book. You get
You
another
can't-
something.
But
you
then
can't-
that's not dead. The spirit is
No.
very much alive.
You can't.
It just won't be huge making money, like you're saying.
No, business wise or like even fan wise, you can't bet on a what if you're a business person. If Hasbro goes, hey, I can't bet on this IP right now because it's a if and I need a guarantee money grab. When you're a business person, you have a franchise and franchises to literally continue on. I love that we're having the conversation, but we need to have this. We needed to have this conversation 4 years ago, 8 years ago, not now when it's dead. You're beating a dead horse. It's not coming back, but it could still exist with comic books. Those things are not as big as a movie. We're not going to get what we did when it was in the 90s movie. We're not going to get anything close to that. That's all I'm saying.
Not in the traditional sense. No, I agree with you. Not in the traditional sense. It's going to look like a Marvel movie.
All right,
Power
well,
Rangers needs Marvel type production. And it's not going to happen.
get
That
it
I agree.
because
all right, it's over, y'all. It's over. It's
Yeah.
done. I appreciate all y'all coming up. I appreciate y'all passion.
Wait,
But
give Drew at least a minute to cook about that.
all
You
right,
gotta let
I'm
Drew
gonna let
get
y'all.
around
I'm gonna
that.
let y'all down. I'll just talk to Drew. Thank you, Rican. Thank you, Fairy Todd. Those we got one person in denial and one person hopeful. What would you like to say?
Hey, Henry. This is what I gotta say. I think that there's ways you can bring things back. I think that they set Power Rangers up for sabotage. It got to a point where they just didn't want to do anything with it. And this is why we're at like the Hasbro executive that doesn't like it. This is what caused all of this. I think there could have been moves made to save it because people are still looking for it. That's the thing about it. They could have made moves to save it. At this point, it might go under in some sort of way. But I think if the right company picks it up, they can be resurrected. Will they pick it up is really the question. And that's where things get challenging, that's where things get difficult. So I think that they should pick it up. Sure. Because Fairy Todd's right. I am a fan. So I would love to see that. But realistically, will anybody pick it up? If it's gone to Playmates Toys, I hate to say this. If it's gone to Playmates, they're sending it to the graveyard, unfortunately. And I think, like I said, McFarlane should have been the one to get it. He was the guy that could probably resurrect it. But they decided to give it to a company that, like I said, that hasn't had a big hit since the original Ninja Turtles toy line. That's a long time ago. And Playmates, I've seen their stuff throughout the years. It's never looked good. Their stuff is like, it's cheap as cheap can get. So they do this Power Ranger thing. The toys are not going to be good unless they really decide to kick up their quality. But at this point, I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. They just might make some, big-headed figures that, to try to pull in some young kids, maybe something like that. I see them doing a lot of stuff like that. This is not a good thing, and the only way it's going to be able to get any traction is if, Rican and I are able to get, some fan stuff, a lot of the projects that we're trying to do, things like that. If we can promote it through that way, maybe we can get some life through that, and put that out there. I think that's really the hope, is through the independent market, us, Unworthy Productions, stuff like that, doing things that way. I think that Power Rangers has to be done through that way, because if these bigger companies are not willing to invest, then it's not going to come through a bigger source. It's going to come through the independent, smaller source, which is why when White Dragon gets done, we have to see what happens with it. And from there, I think White Dragon, Unworthy, what me and Ree can do, as well as other production companies that do Ranger stuff, putting that together, I think, is the one thing that can really save it and turn it around. So I'm not saying no, but I'm just saying big corporation stuff, it looks like they're pretty checked out on that, unfortunately, and sometimes That happens. And sometimes they come back and try it again. I don't know. I'm still upset they never brought back VR Troopers. I thought VR Troopers was great and they could do a lot of stuff. That's something I'd like to see come back, but we haven't seen it, you know? And so that's the sad thing about it, is if they don't feel that they can do something with it, or somebody's down on it and doesn't want to put the money into it, this is what sinks these things. You know, it's like when Star Wars ended. We had a run of toys from 1978 to 1985. 1985, they pulled the plug on it. We didn't see figures, merchandising at a heavy level until 1995. You know, and Star Wars is my first love, so the original trilogy. So I could tell you the dates on that one. Like, yeah, it was dead. You know, and they let it lived through the books. If you read the books, once they put those out. Up until 1995, but that was about it. And you had to be like, you know, a diehard fan to know about the books. Yeah. And that's what kind of, you know, kept that going. So, you know, that's the thing about it. Does Power Rangers have the same appeal as the original Star Wars trilogy? I hate to say it, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't. So that's the sad part about it. You know, I wish it did. I'm not speaking ill about it. I wish that we could lift it up to that level, but people aren't coming out. And really, like I said earlier, it gets down to us and the fans. We're not coming out enough. You know, the Rangers themselves, I mean, they're happy at conventions getting paid, but they're not coming out. But here's the thing, boys and girls, and I want everybody to think about that. When this thing sinks, they better make sure that they don't go back from making 120, 140 plus dollars for autographs, whatever they're charging now, back to $5, $10, $15 spots at conventions. And think about it, Henry. This is real important, because it's like, all right, guys, you don't want to get on board, but guess what? It's going to sink your money too. Eventually, it will come.
This is
100%
true. All right, Drew,
so
I'm gonna drop you down.
Get on board.
You did good.
Can I say something real quick, buddy?
Real quick.
I apologize. My MS is acting up. I apologize to everybody. I'm super embarrassed. I don't even remember what happened. People were texting me saying I was like, what? I was so embarrassed. I know your grandmother's embarrassed too. I'm sorry, Grandma. You know, I'm really sorry, but I don't feel good.
We don't accept your apology, man. We have a no apology policy on this channel. We never apologize.
All right, but I just got a lot of respect for all you guys, so I'm sorry about that one.
Don't even worry about it, man. It was just funny to us. All right.
Oh boy. Oh man, this MS stuff, this multiple sclerosis is rough on the body, man. It really is. I'm gonna have to call my wife to come help me out because my leg still isn't.
And make sure
working.
you tell her you were streaming.
Yes, I will have to tell her. I never lie, so I have to tell her.
You lying right there. All right, peace.
I'm not lying right there. I just sneak in and do it. You know, hope she doesn't ask. But that's
all right. We gonna let Drew down. We gonna wish him well. All right, peace, Drew. Psycho Orange, where's your goddamn microphone? Okay, Power Morphicon. Look, guys, I'm not streaming until I guess Sunday with Francis at 4:00. I don't even have a babysitter. But as I was saying, as I was alluding to, there is going to be an announcement made at Power Morphicon. It's not the announcement you want to hear, but there will be something announced, and it will be, mark my words, the end of Power Rangers. And it's not going to end after PMC, but according to my source, 2026, it's over. It's done. Put a fork in it. Sayonara, pack it up. And it's going to impact everyone. Everyone. And this is not cap. This is, I ain't going to say from the horse's mouth, but from a certain mouth. But anyway, guys, thank you for everyone who donated. Where my New Jersey girl at? She was up in here donating out off rip, Dust, Classy, Fallon Royalty. It was a couple of them who dropped some funds to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. For those of you keeping track, I was supposed to meet with the garden ad litem on what day was that? Tuesday or Monday? I think it was Tuesday. Well, she canceled, so now it's scheduled for the 26th. I did file my motion to modify my child support down for the for the preschool that I'm about to pay for. My ex filed a motion to dismiss it and said I should just pay it. Oh my god. She said he make more money than me. She was like, he got money.
I got money.
Oh my goodness. I'm not even lying. And in her court doc, she called me stingy. She said stingy. He's being stingy. Look how much money he makes. But you know, my firm, they responded that, you know, this is more so about setting a precedence for our daughter for 14 years to come, that any educational contributions will result in a reduction in child support, as it should. But you know, you put these matters in these people's hands, and hopefully, like, I mean, she's gonna fight it tooth and nail. And then she was like, I need to pay my lawyer fees too. Oh, it's crazy, crazy. And it's a different person than the guy who like hates me, who like thought I was like a teacher or something. He's like, you're a teacher, ain't you? I'm like, no. You're a principal, right? No. You a school administrator? I'm like, no. So if he got it, he probably would be like, yeah, we're gonna deny this shit. You gotta just pay. And I'm like, the law dictates something different that this ninja didn't tell me about. But my lawyer's like, nah, man, I pay child support. My lawyer pays child support, believe it or not. But his is at a reduced rate because he pays for his kids to go to like private schools. So no, he's pretty confident that this will result in me paying less child support. Now, ironically, if everything goes my way, right, my ex will really have played herself, because to eliminate all this, I offered her a little bit more child support to contribute to our daughter's schooling. And she said no, because she wanted it all. If it goes my way, she will actually lose more money. I kid you not. So I don't know how it's going to go. And salute to you.
Get your
Zoe, baby mama terrorist fund for your Cayenne Island hideout. I know, right? She swear I'm rich. And my daughter does not help sometimes. She does not help. Because I do spend money on my daughter, as every father should. And we probably gonna go school shopping this weekend to get her some new dresses, new shoes, get her ready, all this good stuff. So, but that's where we at with that. Guardian ad litem on the 26th. All my parental rights hearing on the 22nd. I don't know when they're gonna set the trial date for that, but I'm not offering shit. Kiss my ass. But I am interested to see what this magistrate pulls out, and if he's gonna use state resources to help my ex-wife. That would be interesting, to say the least. But that's where we are at. But as far as Power Rangers goes, it is about to be dead come 2026. And the reason being is you have no show, you have no movie. You got Power Rangers pushing older people. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, what's going to take over is the Japanese shows, the Super Sentai. That's what's like for all you Power Ranger fans, unless you're going to watch Super Sentai, it's over for you guys. And it's unfortunate. It had a good run, but you know, all good things must come to an end. And Dust is right. He said the future of Power Rangers is going to be fan-made shows, and that he is 100% spot on. So people like Unworthy Productions, maybe Rise of the Ninjetti or something, gets off the ground. But other than that, that's pretty much all Power Ranger fans have to look up to. Fan-made stuff in comic books. You'll get the return. And even if you get an animated show, you got to remember, Power Rangers was nothing but a commercial for toy sales. And toy sales are down dramatically, especially for the Power Rangers. It's probably been a slow dip. So that's why they sold it off to like Playmates. It just is what it is. I don't know how you guys don't see it. And maybe Playmates make something of it, may turn a profit. Who the hell cares at this point? Because it's only collectors buying toys. My daughter, when we go to the store, she's not looking for the Power Ranger toy. And I'm sure some Power Ranger fans, some adult ones, are buying the toys for their kids, as they should. Hey, this is what I grew up watching. Hey, maybe you can watch this too. But that's just a small percentage, because some, believe it or not, some people grow out of Power Rangers. They don't see the interest, they don't see the value, they have no connection to it. Whereas most people here, it was on during their childhood. Now most kids are being raised by like iPads and other distractions and Cocomelon, and there's so many more teen shows on Netflix now. Back in the day, it was just regular programming. Fox had like a stranglehold on the market. Now you got Fox Sports, got Fox Sports 1, you got Cartoon Network, Disney Plus. You got so much competition. It's saturated. And Power Rangers is just but maybe I'm wrong, but chances are I'm right. And after Power Morphicon, there should be a small little update there. You'll start seeing the writings on the wall. And it's gonna hurt a lot of people. And it's gonna be a slow, painful crawl to the end. And in that end, I have to wait till the announcement before I say anything else. Because once the announcement happened, then I could go off. Then I can go off. I can go off with everything that's going to happen. But until then, and if you follow, I'm about to speak real cryptic. If you follow the trends and what you see, maybe with Power Rangers and actors and how they're moving, then maybe you could predict what's going to happen. Maybe you'll see. But the writing is on the wall, and it has been until someone pointed it out to me. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. You know what you're going to have to look forward to? Find out next. All right, guys. Y'all want a song before we go out or what? Y'all cool? Y'all good? Any song requests? Any song requests? Clap it up for Francis. She did do a great job. I don't want peace, only want problems. I think I had a Brent one. I want that Brent song. God damn, I hate when I hit the Teams button. Brent song? Fairy Todd is like Brent song. Karen Ashley Tong. Look, I love when I see people on Twitch watching. You know what I'm saying? Twitch. Night Henry, come join us in Discord. Man, I'm not editing nothing. Maybe I can get something to my editor. I don't think I can. I don't have a good timestamp. Oh, snap. Patrick Sky sent me something. Give me a second. For all y'all people who stayed.
Now I'm about to get into my...
All right, y'all want to see something that's funny? Give me a second. This for the truthers. Update, motherfucker. All right, here you go.
Suit. Yes, I'm in the bathroom, all right? So, Lord Drakkon has to go to the bathroom too. I drank too much water, people. Oh, Melissa's helping out with the shield. All right, it's going down. Looks good. Well, just finished right now in suit. As you can see, Lord Drakkon helmet made by Anarchy. It is spotless. It is flawless. It's going down today. We're filming all day with Kyle. We have some special visitors on set as well. And it's going to be awesome. So that's what's up, Lord Drakkon. First time on the throne and feeling evil.
I know, right? Sucks that he hates his character so much. But what song did you guys want to go out with? What song? Just give me a song. Oh, the stream getting deleted, by the way, so no rewatchies. No rewatchers. Yeah, I'm saying y'all gonna be like, wait, where's it at? I'm like, it's gone. It's gone. Brent dancing on stage. Fairy Todd is like, play the Brent song. So if you didn't catch the live stream, it's over. Brent, Henry, Resilient, this song. All right, here we go. I see we got a keyboard warrior back there talking some. Yeah, I'm saying.
Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
Oh man, I think Fairy Todd might have a crush on Brent. I don't know. What y'all think? Let me know. Let me know. Fairy Todd crushing on Brent. All right. Well, peace, love, salutations. Fairy Todd said, no way. I don't know. You was requesting the song. You was requesting it. Like,
yeah.
that Fairy Todd, like, I got standards.
Stop the cap.
All right, y'all. This is Fairy Todd's favorite song. Who may or may not be crushing on Brent. We really don't know. But let him tell it he's not. So with that being said, peace, love, happiness, all that good stuff. Remember, Power Rangers is dead.
Yeah. Yo, HenryResilient, think you got clout. Talking about busting, but you got no route. Smearing his name, what's your game? Your weak ass streams are straight up lame. Friends on the mic, yeah, I'm calling you out. Austin St. John's with his raps about. You think you're tough with your keyboard crew, but real talk, you don't have a clue. You mess with my friend, now you mess with me. Your viewers are blind, they just can't see. Austin did nothing, he's a legend, bro. Boy, you're just another washed up show.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. HenryResilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
You sit on your throne, acting so bold, but your content's trash, it's getting old. I'm done with your lies, your toxic chat. Brent's stepping up and I'm dropping facts. Austin's a hero, he saved the day, while you're just here trying to ride his wave. Think you're resilient, man, you're just fake. All you do is stir drama for drama's sake. I got no time for your pay, hate. Unsubscribe quick, yeah, sealed your fate. Your viewers might cheer, but they're just blind. Austin's the real deal, one of a kind.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. HenryResilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
So Henry said that, take a long look. His streams are the bait, but I'm off the hook. Austin St. John's, the hero we need. While you're just another with the haters' greed. Brent out, jump, done with your mess. Austin's the best, no need to stress. HenryResilient, you lost this game. Brent and Austin, remember the name. Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior. Stay resilient. Okay, so what?